Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Had a good dinner today. I'm like feeling a bit of the lethargy of having good food. Oh boy. We were file 3. I just realized, wow, 19% of the items, huh? Good lordy. Well, we're just gonna... I'm gonna start early because I feel like it would be good of me to do so because, holy crap, I probably won't hit anything super crazy in the first 5 minutes anyway, so it's okay. At least I don't think so. Hope not. That'd be awkward. Also trying to remember exactly where I need to go from where I am. Probably gonna have to check the map again. Oh. I appreciate that Nintendo of all companies make sure that they properly respect the legacy in that way, like musical legacy. It is amazing how important it is to a lot of games. Okay, let's see, where am I going next? I need to get to this door. I think I just need to get over here, which I think I can do with the boost jump, but let's find out. Oh god. Here we go. Oh. Remembering how to jump. Alright, I need ice missiles still. Okay. Where else can I get to? I can get to... Oh, I could probably get to here from over here. We'll need to cross the enemy zone to do that then. If I'm not mistaken, it's just run directly across. I see. Okay, shouldn't be too hard. Whoa! Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Oh god, wait, I forgot the button. I forgot the button. Future Savior, you got first today. How's it going? I forgot the button. That was... Okay, yeah, it is X, but I just... horribly timed. Hello. Please leave me alone. What in the goddamn? You got first for the first time in a while. It happens sometimes. Oh, good lord. Okay, when I think I'm ready, I'm gonna make it. Okay, yeah, I'm ready for it. Okay, just go. Ugh. You know what I should do? I'll pull this open really quick just so it's open for later. Okay, good. Hope things are well though. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. So this is where I need to go. Alright, and... let's see. I think I just need to go this way. I do. Okay, cool. Ow. Ow. At least the studies, these things, I found that they're called central mines, by the way. I didn't know that. But I found that these things are not that, they're not hard. They're not too difficult. I can handle these. Alrighty. Hi, hey Julian, how's it going today? We're now streaming on a regular day. I feel like every time I ever move a stream to a Tuesday, it confuses everybody. I'm so used to streaming on Wednesdays and Thursdays myself that it is very confusing when I do it. Let's see. I appreciate these rooms giving me the chance to remind myself how to use this freaking laser, because I don't remember half the time. Okay, where is he? Okay, there's the Emmy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where's the Emmy? Okay, it's coming this way. I see it. Oh god. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Okay. Okay, and then line it up. Nope. Stop. 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 I don't think I'm gonna get it this time, but I might be able to. Just barely. Oh, okay. And now I need to do the same thing again. What's the purple bars on the top left? That's my health. That is my health bar. Oh god. Ah! Yep, going this way. Okay. Where is it going? Ah, I see. I see. That's the tactic. Oh, ground wall health. Sort of? I have to double check because I don't actually know what my health is at, but it's very weird. I have to double check because I know that my health bar is also comically small because I haven't been hunting for energy parts this game. If I was going for 100% item completion, I probably would have more items, but... Ice missile. Okay, so we now have the ice missile. So now we can blow up those hot things. We can now blow up those weird fire plants, which is good. Alright, so it's basically just an upgrade to the missiles to make them into ice missiles as well. Alrighty, so now I can go up here. That's pretty much what it does. For lack of a better description, it goes up here now. This way. Am I on low health? No, I just have a small health bar. I'm not on low health because I am actually at full health. I just have bad health. I just did a very poor job of actually getting health bar. Actually, this is a great example because now I have an extra thing. I just have... I have been coasting in this game with probably the worst health bar possible. Not gonna lie, but I've been doing it, so it works out okay. It's been working out okay, it's just very awkward to look at. Box. I did learn some things about Metroid lore that I didn't know when I was playing this game again. Because after Sunday's stream, I was genuinely like curious enough to go like, okay, I want to go find out how much of the stuff I learned today was real, and I wanted to learn more about. I just wanted to learn in general about like the lore of Metroid, and I wanted to see some of the stuff that people like we talked about. And I feel like by doing so, I inadvertently, kind of like on accident, figured out a bunch of stuff that disproved pretty much everything I was like told. Okay, so this will tell me where I can blow up walls and stuff. I see. But I learned some stuff about Metroid lore that confused me. But also fascinated me because it's interesting when you get to learn about stories and stuff that you don't really get to, because I don't tend to deal with Metroid as much. Honestly, it's not a story that I got to experience a ton of, because I didn't get to finish Metroid Prime or get to play all the other games. But I did learn a fair bit about Metroid, the Metroid story, in my little research. My little time of research. One of them, which I think is very interesting, was that I didn't play Metroid until the first-person game on NDS. That's fair. I didn't get to play any Metroid. I played Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube, and then I played, I guess I would say some of the like some of the other games, just because of contact with it over time. Okay, I need to get back to here, right? Plants. Oh no, I need to go back this way because now there's plants on the way, so I need to go back this way. I think this is where I need to go. But the thing I learned, because last time we were given the, I would say the lore breakdown of what somebody said was that that Raven Beak is the inspiration for Ra on Earth, which I actually found out isn't possible. In a weird, like, I found this out only because of just, I did some correlation between history and I did some correlation between the Chozo lifespan, and I also had to do a lot of research on where Metroid's timeline, like what Metroid's timeline is, and I guess the TLDR of the entire research thing I found out is that unless the Chozo specifically, unless the Chozo live, my bad, it's the Chozo, unless Raven Beak is upwards of 10,000 years old, he couldn't be the basis for the myth of Ra. But that's because the myth of Ra is older than 10,000 years old. And the games take place roughly in our Earth year of 4000, because the Elysian calendar is not the same as our Gregorian calendar. And it's been assumed that it's been about 2,000 years since like the 2000s. So there is one game that says that, like, there's one thing that says that it happens in 2005, but it was one of those space age stories where they assumed everything would be in space by the 80s, which kind of feels awkward. It's like the Jetsons. But what I did find out was that the calendar by which the games work doesn't support that claim. Similarly, it also doesn't support a lot of the other possibilities of we are in space, just on a planet in space. Well, and also, I guess this is the one that really confuses me. None of the characters in Metroid have ever been to Earth. And let me explain. So, Samus has never been to Earth. She's from an Earth mining colony called KL2. So, she's never actually been to Earth. Which is important given the nature of, like, the story, because even, like, none of the Chozo are like confirmed to have ever been to Earth. It's just that they could have been to Earth. So there is no like confirmation one way or the other if they've been to Earth or not. There is no in-lore confirmation, which I thought was fascinating, but also very strange. But yeah, Earth is only mentioned once in ODaM as like it's mentioned in the original Metroid as where the Space Federation was taking the Metroid when it got stolen by the space pirates. And the other time they mention Earth is in ODaM as the like home base of this Federation, but they never go to Earth. It's implied in one timeline that the planet Phase is Earth, but it's a disproven theory. It's not really that. It's like a weird. It's like one of those like ancillary theories. I hope I don't have to invade a spaceship with guns in a robot suit in my future. True. Would be kind of concerning. But yeah, I have learned some things about Metroid lore, and it does. I did learn that indeed, like, Raven Beak would have to be, because the other trouble is that Raven Beak is not an old Chozo. That is the thing I did also figure out, because the old Chozo are like destitute. They are infertile and like old men, whereas Raven Beak is very clearly like a middle-aged, like he'd be at the most middle-aged. He's like, but he's younger than most Chozo, which would only put him in the upper range of about like 2 to 3, like 1.5 to 3,000 years old, which is not old enough to have been at Earth when the events of like the formation of Ra would have happened, or the ancient Egypts.
families.
Thank you. I'll be careful. But I learned some interesting stuff about it. Also, the fact that the entire cosmology of Metroid is just more. It's just a very expanded real life cosmology. Ow. Thank you. Okay, where am I going again? Oh god. Ugh. I do appreciate that the... oh, that opens. Alright, cool. Where does this go to? Oh, this goes back. Okay, cool. But the nice thing about this, about Metroid, is that it's still a more optimistic version of the future. Oh, whoops. That's cold. That's real cold. Wee-woo. But it's a more optimistic version of our future than some other stories, I will say. All right, there we go. But most of that, what I would say is optimism, is that genuinely the fact that they presume that they present humanity. Well, what Core World Steam users should be able to resell their games. I mean, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. That's weird. What a weird ruling. What do you mean resell the game anyway? What does that even mean? Ow. How would you even resell a game? How would you resell a game on Steam? What does that even mean? How does that work? I'll come back to that. I think there's enough cold areas here for me to be... Oh. I see, there's another Emmy. Uh-oh. That's not great. Oh god. Run. I wonder what that means. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My brain just straight up forgot how to use the... All right, wait. Question. How do I do Phantom again? I always forget how to do Phantom Cloak. Oh, right. It's right. It's right, sick. I'm gonna stand very still. Oh my goodness. Please no. Oh god. Run. Wait, go quicker, please. I want to get out of here. Nope, nope. I'm out of here. Ooh, that was close. That was very not good, but I did it. I feel like that's kind of one of those things that you just said court-ruled Steam users should be able to resell their games. I'm trying to figure out what that even means. Because how do you resell the game? Do you, like, package it as a code? How does that work? How does one repackage a game like that? It's an online code anyway, so how does that even... How does that make sense? That's not how video games work. It gives the same energy to me as when game journalists try to say that, oh, just make a PC build of the game. Literally, this is so dumb. I see. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Like, oh, we're gonna resell the PC. You have to be able to resell your games on Steam. How? Also, who's asking this question? Why would somebody ask this question? What? I guess legally, what benefit would you have for reselling the games unless you're a scalper or something? Like, you bought a bunch of the copies and then said, oh yeah, EU core, by the way. Oh, it's Europe. Oh, never mind. I forgot. They're really weird about... If I'm gonna put it nicely, they're very weird about money. Like, they are... I don't trust European courts with that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Something about that feels very sus. Put it nicely. Uh-oh, oh, gamers. That's not good. Excuse me. Oh, good lord. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Okay, I can... Oh, you can invincibility boost? Really? That doesn't seem fair. Alright, this seems like just a full reset, but let me find out. Feels like even if somebody referred to me as a dumb American for saying, oh yeah, that seems very stupid, it's like, I don't know, man, it seems incredulously stupid for what we're dealing with. Oh god. Oh. Ah! Please don't come forwards. Thank you. Where is he going? That is used software. Well, this is angering. This is nonsensical. Used the software? Like, what are the ones and zeros? Are the ones and zeros used? What sense does that make? This thing refuses to leave me. Oh god. Oh god, wait a minute. Ugh. No, 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 wait! Ah! Oh god. Yeah, got him. Okay. Let me out of here. Because what is it? The ones and zeros are used or something? That doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Okay. Now I'm out here. Ow. Heck. You don't. I feel like used software is probably the most... That's probably up there one of the dumbest terms I've ever heard. Ow. The ones and zeros are used. You can't... You have to... How would you know the ones and zeros are used, though? Is there... Wait, question. How would you even differentiate between used software and non-used software? You'd have to, like, include that in the programming, but nobody would do that because that's stupid. Because what programmer in their right mind would include something as stupid as I'm gonna make a used software program? Like, what does that even mean? Oh, this goes down. Interesting. Wait, question about that. Where does this go then? Oh, yeah, missile tank. I'm trying to figure out how, like, how, like, what can would the people in the court be able to tell me? Would somebody in a courtroom be able to tell me in what way is a software used? How do you tell used software versus unused software? Are the ones and zeros of a different format? Are they looser? Are they more akin? Are they more likely to glitch? Oh god, ow. I forgot this boss fight makes me very upset. I don't know what it is about this one specifically, but this one actually bothers me. Ow. 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 Oh. Does you cannot resell a backup copy. What is a backup copy? What? Europe doesn't know how to write laws, and they're the ones who figured that out the first. So someone over there is... I don't know if drugs are legal over in Europe, but it seems to be that they are, because nobody in their right mind would come up with something that stupid. Ow. Ugh. I'm really trying to figure out the language of that. I will say I have figured out something, that there are like 3, if I could visualize them as gauges, there are 3 gauges that I would say are kind of on whenever I'm streaming. And the one that has not been very well in my control lately has been my usual ability to control my language and my ability to not just go out of pocket with stuff sometimes, because I'm usually pretty well in control of, you know, saying weird stuff. But I think yesterday's battles and the boss fights that I had to deal with, in combination with the long time I was streaming, I had definitely dropped my ability to control that. And for some reason, the boss fights in this game do the same thing, where my brain says, or my brain just is focusing more on continuing to talk and focusing on playing games well, but but restraining my speech? No. Not at all. Which is reasonable given the nature of the boss fights here, but also, holy crap. But this is a bomb block? Okay, I'll just break that really quick. I feel like our reselling a backup copy. Again, how would you even know what is and isn't a backup copy? It feels like the kind of arbitrary language that a legislator would come up with. I don't think that makes any sense. Okay, so now we have the storm missile. Which I think opens... What does this open again? I need to remember what this opens, because this does open something relatively important. But where it is where I'm kind of lost. Oh, it opens that door. Okay. Ow. So if I'm remembering correctly, it's go up there. Got it. Oh, good lord. Oh, good. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. See you later. Ow it! See you later, fucker. Oh, I dropped an F-bomb right away. Someone I'm debating thinks reincarnation is true. Hmm. And you don't think so? I'm intrigued. Yeah, so I guess my curiosity would be... Oh no, there's an enemy. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh god. Yeah. Oof. I guess I'm curious to your argument to like what I guess I'm curious. You said someone you're debating. I guess I'm curious to the nature of it. Is it a friendly debate, or is it a you guys are clashing ideals for now? I'm curious to the nature of this, but also I guess I'm also curious to what spurred the conversation. Ow. Oh, I got him. Cool. Because the conversation of reincarnation is a greater topic on the, like, what do we consider the afterlife, and what do we personally believe about the afterlife? Ow. Which is an interesting topic, but it also can be... It does, at a certain point, it does also come down to belief over, you know, any form of... It doesn't always come down to logic. It does at some point come down to simply what do we believe. And belief doesn't always have to be wrapped in logic. It can be just as well placed in faith. And faith doesn't always come from a place of... Oh god, I messed up. I did not double jump. Well, that was a pretty good first try, though. I did pretty good. But with every school of thought, I think the thought of what is after death is always a thing that comes up. At least, I feel like if you're going to talk about life, then death is part of it. Friendly debate, it's actually on a number of years, right? It's non-academically endorsed papers, argues, beliefs. Runs online communities for philosophy and free thinking. Well, that's nice. Interesting topic to choose, though. Oh god. Oh god. I did not double jump. Ugh. Ugh. He runs and run meets every week discussing various topics. Oh, I see. Interesting. I know that when I was in philosophy class, there were times where the discussions would get a little less friendly due to the... Because some people's core beliefs are being challenged rather than... It's because they would perceive that their core beliefs are being challenged, but it's like, well, if your beliefs are challenged and you find that uncomfortable, that's good. You know, obviously you shouldn't be like forcing people to be uncomfortable all the time about discussion, but it's good that when a discussion is going on, that somebody can, you know, that you can run a space that people can discuss freely like that. Oh god, I'm out of missiles. Ugh. Did that other guy drop missiles? I'm gonna go double check. Ah! That was a long shot, my goodness. Okay, got him. Whew. Well, that was a close one. Last one was actually about when thought experiments are helpful or unhelpful, and thought the example was a bit flawed. I think the trouble is that when a thought experiment is for the sake of... At least in my opinion, I feel like when it's solely about disproving something else, like somebody else's somebody else's way of thinking, I feel like that to me is very... It feels very flimsy when that's the only thing you're doing it for. Because some of it comes down to intent, right? At least to me. Oh, there's a thing over there. That's right. You go that way. Ew. Because not every philosophical question is going to be helpful in the same way. Alright, question. Why is this not... You? Oh, I'm out of missiles, that's why. I see. I'm out of missiles. That would explain the problem. Okay, 5 missiles. Will this be enough? This ability uses a lot more missiles than I thought it did. The principle claims that thought experiments with impossible premises lead to wrong conclusions. That's a fair point. I think it's a fair point. I think the trouble too is if you're giving a thought experiment that genuinely doesn't have application, it's just a thought. There's nothing you could do with it. It's like, what does it even mean? I feel like that to me is would be a fair argument point. Ow. Wait, question. Where's the nearest energy recharge station? Is there a missile one nearby? Maybe. There's a teleportal over there. So I think that's the difference between a good and a bad hypothetical, thinking about it. Like, the thing about what you've put down, I think the trouble is when you have a hypothetical or a thought experiment that doesn't, there's There's nothing, it doesn't really offer anything where it's like, okay, what are we discussing? And it's like, it doesn't, there's nothing this can like apply to. I feel like that to me is where a thought experiment can be kind of just not great. Where you have those thought experiments that kind of just don't apply. They just kind of add nothing. It sounds bad to say it like that, but it's an example thought experiment that leads to the wrong conclusion is curious now. So we have the space jump. Yeah, so now we have ow. Because the one I'm thinking of is actually the trolley problem, because that one doesn't really... I feel like the trolley problem has some really weird reductionist stuff when it comes to ethical quandary. Because the trolley problem, I feel like, is just not very good. I think we discussed it once a long time ago, how the trolley problem is just not very helpful as a, like, a ethical question. Ow. Ow. Take that. I'm out of here. Now that I have the space jump, I got a lot of stuff to do. Hey, woo. Suppose the magical unicorn approaches you, shows you it has magical powers, and it tells you you must torture people who act most ethically, otherwise you'll be sent to hell forever. What do you do? Yeah, that's a great example of a thought experiment that is just like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, how do you even answer that in a way that makes sense? It's like, okay, so if I torture people who act ethically so that I don't get sent to hell, what does that tell me? That I don't like getting tortured? Like, what? Also, when they say most ethically, what does that even mean? Do you mean like people who act in terms of like ethics? Do you mean people who act like literally the most ethically, or do they mean people who say they act the most ethically and it's really just a bunch of people who break the rules of ethics all the time? What does that even mean? Also, why would a unicorn show up and say, yeah, my powers let me torture people? It's like my powers say I can send you to hell if you don't torture people. Like, what? Personal judgment of acting ethically? Yeah, which still feels like, okay, where do you even go from there? Where am I going? I kind of keep forgetting. Oh, wait, the space jump area. I know where I'm going. Never mind, I do know where I'm going. I think it's right here. Crap. Yep. Well, that's fine. What'd you do as the unicorn said? See, I don't know, because on the one hand, I guess the other trouble is that, I guess in terms of trouble that this also offers, is that the unicorn is confirming that hell is real, and that it's a place I can be sent, which is very confusing. But also, he said people, so how many people even is that? To say it's this, I feel like this thought experiment provides more questions than it does answers, because, okay, so this unicorn has proven that hell exists, so what is this unicorn doing? What? It's like, you must torture people. Like, well, I guess that doesn't really make any sense. Put it plainly, I don't really know if I could do what he said because it doesn't make any sense. Not to mention the fact that I have to trust the unicorn is capable of truly sending me to hell. Which would be its own quandary, because how and why would he decide to send me to hell for the egregious crime of existing? And truly not wanting torture on other people. Rather strange, isn't it? I think I see what I need to do, but I'm not very sure. Oh, crap. Wee woo. Where am I going? This way. That's good enough. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? Well, I can pull this just to be safe. Oh yeah, the missile tank. Hey, I don't think I could though, because also the problem the unicorn has is that, okay, well, if you're gonna ask me to like be egregiously awful to other people, I feel like just like telling me to torture people for no reason feels like a very strange way to say that I'm gonna be sent to hell for torturing somebody else. That doesn't make any sense either. Because according to most, you know, schools of thought, you go to hell for doing good. You go to hell for doing bad things, and go to heaven for doing good things. So, it doesn't even make any sense from that point of view. Because why would I be sent to hell for? Why would I be sent to hell if I don't torture people? What am I, a freaking crusader? It's like I'm like a medieval era crusader, hell bent on destroying heretics or something. Like it doesn't work. Ow. Again, there's a lot of. Yeah, that is a great example of a thought experiment that goes nowhere. Yeah, someone in Meetup compared to the Crusades. Yeah, it's like... But even further than that, it's like, how would you... How does the unicorn... How is the unicorn able to dictate what is and is not? Like, in terms of good people, bad people, people in the middle. Like, what do you mean? Ow, my face. Ow. It's like, it feels very strange. But I think that's the point of the question, is that it's supposed to be a question that kind of feels like logically, if it had an answer, it would make no sense. Like, if somebody had a real answer, it wouldn't make any sense. Like somebody trying to come up with a positive read of Catcher in the Rye. It's like, how do you read this in any way that Holden doesn't look like a total tool? Like, how does this happen? Also, for those who haven't read Catcher in the Rye, don't. I had to read it in high school, and it is probably up there in one of the worst pieces of literature I've ever had to read. And that's as somebody who had to read, like, other people's fan fiction in middle school at some point. Like at least that had a story that felt like at least there's a character in there that you can kind of like. Because most fan fictions, at least they're earnest. It's like you deal with Holden Caulfield. That's a character that he's just a snot-nosed brat. He said the correct conclusion is to not trust the unicorn. He didn't exactly justify it beyond trust your instincts. I feel like the trouble too is that there isn't much of an answer beyond just trusting that the unicorn is not what it seems. Like there's very little beyond, yeah, this unicorn is sus. Like there's not much else to work from, is there? Which is the point of the question. It feels like that's the point of the question, is that, yeah, this is supposed to be, it's supposed to be an example of a bad thought experiment, so it makes sense that it would be rather, like, awkward. And that there'd be things in it that are inherent issues that you can't really answer. Ha, I'm just outside of the angle. Oh, whoops. Yeah, energy tank. Trying to imagine the world in which somebody, like, we have, it's kind of like that, those questions of like magic worlds where we have things that just are weird. You know, you just throw in random nonsense in the universe and just see what happens. I feel like a unicorn that could send people to hell for not committing sin is probably one of the funnier ones, if very bizarre. I remember what you get in this area, and I'm very much looking forward to it now. Hey woo. Out we go. Ah, that doesn't help me much. A mega bomb area? What? Oh, I see. I needed to open this so I could go forward. I see. I understand now. Trying to remember what happens here. We were talking about you mentioned that you guys were debating reincarnation. I guess I'm curious to the notions that you would present. Because I guess the nice thing about, you know, like what we think about life after death or anything like that, the nice thing is that we don't really have any wrong answers yet. Which sounds very reductive of like any of the arguments. However, I also think it helps a fair bit to know that we have at least an argument for every form of it. You know, it's like, okay, well, you know, according to certain spiritual groups and people that discuss in a certain way. Unicorn Corby telling the truth though. Do we live in a bizarre universe? Do we really know for sure? It's just an assumption. Yeah, you have to. Well, I guess that's the trouble. If you lead with the assumption that the world has magic in it and unicorns can really do that, then it's a different question than if you have, then, oh yeah, there are no unicorns in this world. What are you talking about? It's like, It is a very bizarre question though, isn't it? I see, I do need to get up there. Screw those fish. Up we go. I'm remembering now. My brain is working. But it's kind of the weird thing with hypotheticals anyway. You know, you offer a hypothetical, it can... Sometimes it just doesn't make sense, you know? I see. Down it goes. Now what did that do? Oh. It broke stuff. I'm curious what I've just done. Ah. Now is this the mega bomb or is this the gravy suit? Let us find out. Oh, it's the gravity suit. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. It is it is probably one of the best suits. It's just one of the best suits overall, in general. Oh, yeah. That is the good stuff. God, it looks so good, too. My God. Here it is. The gravity suit. So now we can deal with extreme cold and lava. We can move freely in water. And we have extra dash melee. So now we have speed run. Now we can go very fast. Ew. I have the gravity suit. Now I have super jump. And probably one of the best suits in the game. Just in terms of aesthetic. Because look how good she looks in that suit. It's great.
The X have spread across the entire planet. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has started to...
Oh yeah, that's right, because they're dropping the temperature.
The drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you insulated from the effect of low temperatures. Even so, beware the unexpected. End quote.
That's right, because now that everything is going horribly wrong. Up we go. That's right. This requires the, I forget what it's called, but the Sonic thing. Interesting philosophical discussion, though. All right, I think we have to go through Artaria again, and then we have. I'm trying to remember precisely what we need to do, but I told him he's rejecting radical skepticism, even though there's no way to prove anything is certain. Nothing we know says physics can't suddenly change one day. The universe doesn't make such a promise. I guess the trouble is that when it depends on what level you're discussing, because I guess the trouble is it depends on your worldview, because to believe, if it's like, on the one hand, it is true that if, like, you know, we could wake up one day and things could change, but on the other, it is an unnerving premise to put down that everything can change at the blink of an eye. So for some people, I think the trouble is that it can feel nihilistic in a way. Ah, I see. And I think that can be troubling for some. The notion that, you know, no matter what they do, that at some point in their life, everything can change, which I think for some people can be a rather troubling idea. Ow. Which is true, because it is troubling. There's an item there. Whee! Told him the unicorn has to be lying because reincarnation is true. Well, I guess that's I guess that is also a interesting discussion point, because the trouble is that reincarnation itself does not dictate that hell isn't real. Because the Buddhist faith does not dictate that those things aren't real, but rather that they are different parts of existences. So hell itself doesn't actually delineate that reincarnation isn't true. Ow. Ow. But the other trouble is that reconciling logical beliefs with spiritual ones can always be a bit of a difficult, you know, it's a difficult premise to throw down, where one's spiritual beliefs and their logical like ability to conclude are not always mutually exclusive. Ow, 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 ow. What on earth? Guess now my question is, where do I go from here? Oh, there's another area over there. Oh, you know what? That's a missile. That's a missile pack. I'll go grab it. I'll go back and get it really fast. I'll be good. Ow. Oh, yeah, thing. I'll take that. It's the danger of approaching with only logic or only emotion is that you leave out the other parts of the argument, which can be hard to handle sometimes. Oh god. Ew. Okay, what is this open to? Opens to this room. Got it. Out of here really quick. Excuse me. Just need the missile pack. I'll take that. Thank you. It is a tough one to... Ow. Okay, I just need to get behind cover. Weh. It is a weird. I'm thinking about it more critically. It's just, it is a fascinating field to get into, though, when you're talking about stuff that, in fact, when you get really heavy with it, it can be a bit, it can be a little hard to handle at times, but. And it does, and I guess the thing I'm thinking about, because I'm considering it myself right now, is that when you consider a philosophical school of thought, the trouble is that you can't, if someone rejects our way of thinking, it's not like it's a direct challenge in that way. You know, it's not like it's a, well, according to him, reincarnation isn't just true in our universe or the unicorn universe. He believes it's a mathematical guarantee. Fascinating, a fascinating take. Where am I going? My brain just went, where am I going? Item sphere. I'm way over there. I'm gonna put a marker over there, but I don't really know how to get over there. I'm gonna presume going forward. Said he had an a priori proof. Interesting. He has a. I guess that's fascinating that he thinks he can prove it mathematically.
Rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed from Cataris. This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen.
Feels like a strange way to prove it, though.
The central control system you activated in Cataris is still operational. Some force must be returned here after solving the problem.
I'm kind of having the realization that it would be very weird if somebody, I guess, and again, that comes down to faith, though. At the end of the day, he does have, even if he has a mathematical proof, right? What does that do? What else can he do besides have faith that it's right? Because what if he isn't? What does that mean for him? Can he like still? Can he still believe it even if? Can he still believe in that guarantee? Quite the fascination. Hey, missile tank. At this point, the extra missiles are going to be very helpful, so I'm going to need them. Ew. I mean, he writes it in English. It's just formal logic, even though it's not that formal. It's got the essay structure of claim 1, claim 2, deduction 3. Fascinating. Hey, missile tanks. Feels kind of strange, though, to have the... I don't know. Guess that's a curiosity, then, because what... I guess to what end would it be truly... To what end is it proven? If it is proven, then what does it tell us? Where do I need to go? I need to go up here. I like to say. Oh, there's a grapple beam door. Oh, I'm a fool. Well, just means less backtracking later. Ow. I'm just gonna run real fast. I think it's this way, right? Because I can't go this way because this is frozen. And can't go this way because it's frozen, and this is the thing, so we just gotta go back this way. Problem is, it doesn't matter if it's a priori. If you assume technology will be able to simulate universes. So but with your theory of the simulated universe, the problem with this logic of being able to prove reincarnation is, well, what if somebody can simulate a universe and therefore simulate reincarnation? Someone could simulate a universe where the unicorn's telling the truth and you can never escape. I feel like with that, the trouble is that it, you know, even like, but jokes aside, there are already ways by which we can simulate universes, and that is strictly through the means of fiction. Because if we set up it with logic and with the by setting bounds, we can already determine, okay, what would happen if this was true? Assuming things are true, what does this mean? And we can already make presumptions. Oh, this does not go anywhere. Interesting. Just blocks there. Okay, cool. I guess now the question is, where do I go? Pitfall block. Okay, can't go that way. Where do I go? I feel like this is turning into I don't know where I'm going, and it's starting to show. Let's see. Ow. Where's that energy statue? It's way up there. Okay. I'm gonna go hit that up real quick. Because even we can, because with any form of logic, we can actually form the basis of our arguments and just presume, like, as long as we set up rules and boundaries, we can presume anything. The trouble becomes when we do that with, like, flippant regard. It's true, anything is possible in a fictional universe. And the trouble is that, okay, if we can use this as our thought experiments, but when we approach our own universe, there are inherent differences to what is and isn't possible. Because I guess when the universe and what happens in it is essentially just able to be kind of just determined. Because you can't just determine if something, you can just decide if something is true. This is probably the part of any philosophical debate where I cause people to have a headache, because the trouble is that when it comes to belief, and by extension, the desire by which someone wishes to learn, some people will just choose a hard line to say, I'm not going to cross this. And basically they can nut their way through an entire argument because they just don't need to agree with it. They do not need to agree to the premise in which the argument is formed. Which is beyond frustrating, but also a valid tactic. Mainly because it is 100% true. Where am I going right now? Got here. I think this is another part where I always get lost because I'm trying to figure out where oh, there it is. Wait, no, this is frozen. How do you get out of here then? How does one exit? Oh, I'll go back the way I came. I'm pretty sure I just missed something. All right, there's Adam. We came in here this way. We came in there that way, so it probably is just this way. I actually need to see better. It goes this way. This was a missile tank. This put me up here. Nope. Okay, what do I need then? What am I missing? This is frozen. Oh boy, I think this is another part where even in my first playthrough, I got confused because this place is, when they change it with the ice, I always get confused because this is weird. Missing something there. That's for sure. And I came in through here, which is where I came from. I think I just need to get to Kataris, which is up here. So I'm gonna guess that I need to go I need to get up there somehow. But all these doors are frozen. I need to go back the way I came, I think. Can't think of any other logical way to deal with this. But it is kind of the... When it comes to philosophy, when it comes to personal philosophies and, you know, beliefs and stuff, there is always the point that if somebody just doesn't want to believe something, no amount of argument will force that. Which for some of us can be frustrating, but it's part of good discussion to have boundaries like that. Okay, so if I go back this way, where do I need to go? Because it's not this way. Maybe by doing the right hand roll, I'll find it. Maybe with the right hand roll, I'll get it. So I'm not really sure how else I'll find where I need to go. That's me. There is something over here, though. Can't hit that from here. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's right. I know how to do that. Need to get rid of these guys, though. I hate fighting these guys. Alrighty. See what I need to do, and I don't quite remember how to do it. Wheel. What did I just do? Ah. Did I just do all that for a missile tank? I did. That's unfortunate. Yeah, whatever. I'll take it. 2 extra missiles might be helpful in the future, who knows. Excuse me, need to get out of here. Okay, I guess now the real question becomes, how do I get out of here? Ow. Thank you for the healing. Good gravy Marie, how do I get out of here? Ow. How do I get out of here? No, brother. Again, this feels like the area where it's exactly what I think it is, where I just don't remember where things are anymore. At least I have better completion on this area, but... Okay, I guess now the legitimate question is, where do I... Alrighty. I'll refill really quick again, because I keep losing energy. I can't lie, I am very confused. Getting out of here. Right. I'm guessing I missed something over here. I must have missed something. Hi, Adam. I had to have missed something. There's no way I didn't miss something here. Had to have missed something over here, because there's no way that it's something that I... It's no way it's something else. Ow. You? Has to be something. There's always a way forward, and I just need to find it. Yeah, that's nothing here. What the hell does the game want from me at this point? What is... Wait, it's up there. Oh, it's up there. Oh, yeah, I'm a fool. Come on, let me up. It's a bomb. It's a bomb thing. Yep, it is. Oh, always one of these. Always the last place you look, you know? Ah, brother. I don't really need a save room. Don't really need this. I'm just gonna go. Probably should save though. Okay, let's see. Where am I going next? I'm just going straight to guitars. Take that, thank you. Okay. Think I still need to do this? No, I don't. Okay, I don't. Let's see. Goal is to get to the elevator to guitarist, so... Not really much else other than just a bunch of running to do. Oh, for... Oh, even the lava's getting... Even the lava looks less enthused about being here. That's how you know it's really bad when even the lava doesn't want to be hot. I feel like I froze that one out of spite. That one felt personal. Just gonna... Okay, these things are bugging me. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. It's always one of those like little walls. It's always those tough ones to see, but that's okay. I got through it. I got through it at some point. Oh boy. All right, up we go. We have the gravy suit, so this is excellent. Oh boy. We are past the hour mark. How's everyone's week going? Please also rest on there being a creator and that creator being an ideal being. Well, and I guess, well, that's a loaded question. That one goes far into the, we're going into theology and the sorts of that kind of comes down to personal religious and theological belief, which is a very personal thing, but it is, and it does also mean that any further argument can be at times tenuous. Mainly because then we're treading into what do we believe, not necessarily... It goes from the observable to what we believe, and the observable and the belief is always going to be based on who we are as people and what we see in the world. Because ideal is, you know, ideal for who and ideal for what, and those sorts of questions always come with, you know, more questions, so... It's a very deep and dense topic, I will say. Oh, yeah, missile tank. But I hope everyone's doing well. We're you know, aside with the philosophical discussion, hope everyone's doing well because. I've had a good week so far. I've gotten some good work done. I wrote a paper on the why we like going fast, and it kind of morphed a little bit into a discussion on it came into discussion on risk and what it means to, you know, handle risk as a person. Interesting talks overall. An ideal being can't stop me from creating unideal simulations in the future. I mean, I guess conversely, an ideal being... Well, and I guess that's the trouble, is when if somebody else's ideal being conflicts with your idea, what does that mean for you? What does that mean for them? But it's truly dependent on... It's interpretation of the world, of the facts, of everything around you. And that interpretation is what makes us people. And by extension, it's what makes us able to experience the world in our unique ways. Like how I interpreted the story of Metroid to not be able to hold up that Raven Beak theory, that Raven Beak is raw. But that doesn't mean that that theory is inherently wrong. It means that I just don't believe it. Ow. This is the benefit of the gravy suit. Ah, I almost had it too. Ah. That's the move you really want to counter because it's really good to counter. Hey. Ow. Heck. I hate that one because his face pops in right when you're dodging. Now to shoot him in the face. A lot. Oh man, we're talking about the nature of the universe and like God and stuff, and I'm sitting here trying to fight monsters with Samus Aran. It's cool how much there is in... Ow. I'm not very good at dodging that one. Now this one I have to be really careful about dodging because I do not have the health to... I have a lot of health, so I should be more careful. Okay, I think this might get him, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Eat missiles. The million missile technique. My god, my thumb hurts now because I just had to mash the button. Messed up a fair bit there, but that's okay. Oh, I got hit on the crackback. Oh. That's just upsetting. Oh well. That was a very good first try. Ah. I don't know if that was me getting too confident or me kind of like I think I just lost my focus at the end there. I got a little tired. Fatigued myself out a little bit. That's okay though. But looking back at chat and looking at your idea there, looking at your idea, Julian, I think the key thing is that that's how multiple religious forms were born, though, is that everybody had ideas for what their ideal being is that would have created the universe. And since that question is something that everybody asks at some point or another, it's difficult to ever settle down on a concrete answer, unless you're very certain about your ideals. Yeah. Have to. Oh god. Ow. Ow. This thing, I remember this boss being particularly tough, even in my first playthrough. Especially hard mode. Hard mode, this thing is a pain to deal with. Hey. There we go. Whew. Getting smarter. Ah, oh, it's too close. Hey, I got him anyway. I guess she watches to make sure it dies. All right, good. It's gone. Excellent. Now the doodad should start going. Yep, there it goes. Yeah. And we started the planet again. Sort of. I guess she just shoots it. Just like, all right, yep, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna shoot that. I'm out of here. Down we go. Out we go. Trying to remember where I need to go next, but do I have to talk to Adam? No. Okay, cool. I will save though, because that boss fight is a pain. Let's see. I think I just need to go back to Artaria. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, unfortunately, this place is not. Wait, can I take damage from fire anymore? I do not remember if I take damage from fire anymore. Okay, do I need to do anything over here? Oh, there's a teleportal up there. I can wait, and I can go in lava now, so that's right. I can go that way now. That's right. I can go this way. Wee woo. Which means I can take this teleporter over to the other area. Wait. I just saw that. Wait, go back. Go back. Go back, game. Game, please. I want to go back. Game, go back. No, go back. I see it. I saw it. Oh, it's Mega Bomb stuff. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to come back here to see that. I'm not here for 100%. I'm just here to beat the game. Ah, brother. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Oh, boy. Kind of a very philosophical day today, huh? I will say, I'm writing that book right now, and it is very existential for me right now to keep writing like that. I am grateful that I've added some topics that are less making me question reality and existence as I understand it, because holy crap, sometimes I need to just ask questions like, why is the sky blue? Or like the gaming equivalent of that, like, why do I like seeing big things in video game? Why do I like the scale of giant dragons? It's like, sometimes I just need to ask questions like that and not just, hey, do you think the universe is a giant simulation? Like, oh geez. I appreciate the question at times. Also, Cloudy, thank you so much for the stretch and hydrate. How you doing today? I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna pause the stretch. I'm gonna take a moment. Oh boy. It's been very existential lately, but it's been good because it expands the mind at times to consider topics that make you uncomfortable. But not like in an icky uncomfortable, more like a, oh geez, my brain was not ready to consider this topic. I vibe. This is excellent. Vibing is a good place to be. Honestly, I've been vibing playing Metroid Dread. It's been a while since I've played it, and honestly, it's been really nice to be able to replay this game. So, I've been just appreciating the chance to do this. I feel like I did kind of choose this game with the sole intent of I want to play this game for me. Screw attack. Yeah, now I have the funny. But I really appreciate the chance to be able to play this again. Let's see. Is a bomb? That's a pitfall. Okay. Yeah, because now we can go up through here again. And because of this, back this way. Do I need anything else over there? Something hidden down there. I guess I'll go check. I'll be good. I'll check. Where is it? It's over there. Ow. Is that gonna be more? That's gonna be more hassle than it's worth to go get. You know what? Nah. I'll. All right. Well, it is on the other side of the wall too, so I don't need to go check that. Oh boy. Missile tank. Today's been a good one. Hope everyone else is doing well. I've been having quite a good day overall, and a good week. And tomorrow's the Game Awards, so it's gonna be quite a time. Oh, also, before stream, I checked out something really cool. One of the members of our community, Crooked, has been working on a website as like a fan tribute to Eco, which we played at the beginning of this year, and that's how me and Crooked met. And they've been putting it together, and it looks very cool. I quite like it a lot. It's very nice. And it's like there's some stuff at the website. It's like it's a work in progress, but it's looking really nice so far, and very extensive research is being put into it, and I think it's very cool. It's very cool. It's a very fun time. Now I can do this and go grab this missile tank. Okay, where am I going in Berenia? Oh, I need to go that way. I see. Oh, I see. We have a conversation to have. Hi, Adam.
Uploading data. Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet. In addition,
there we go.
You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived.
Very low chance of succeeding in combat against him now. I mean, nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. Put it plainly. Missile tank plus. Go. Uh-oh. Ah, he was gonna do a parryable. He was also gonna do a parryable. Man. Hate it when you dodge away from the parryables. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. This is not going very well. Ow. Yeah, this is not going very well for me at all. Holy. Oh, another parryable one. Oh man. Never feels good when you dodge away from the parryable ones like that. Oh, another parryable. Ah. I think that one was just me. That was a very sloppy play, attempt at that boss fight. Oh boy, I need to do some Souls likes in the near future. Maybe that'll be something I start next year. I'll do more Souls likes. Maybe I'll do Lies of P. I kind of didn't give that game a fair shake when I played it on my own time. Because that game, I kind of was I was a little bit mean to it. Honestly, like, personally, I was being a little mean to it, which I think is mostly because I'm not very into Bloodborne, so I was probably being mean to it because it's very similar to Bloodborne, which is a very different game than what I prefer with my Souls likes. Oh, I almost jumped into that. Ah! Oh, I parried too early. Oh god. Ugh. Ow. Oh, another parryable. Oh god. Oh god, that was close. Ow, wait, that hit me? What? What? What sort of heresy was that? Oh god, ah! I feel like this place, my problem is that my eyes are looking for bright blue things so I can see the projectiles, and since the background is bright blue, my brain is just not, it's not correlating, and I think that's bad for me. I need to realign my brain. I did not, okay, now that one I have no excuse for not being able to parry. That one was a very easy one to parry. I had a lot of wind up. Oh god. Yeah. I feel like a parry button is my bane. Because I parry, like it is just a timing thing, but for some reason parrying is just not my preferred method of defense in video games. Ow. Ugh. I'm definitely not going to get any speedrunning records for this game, I will say that much. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Oh god. It's like fighting one of these guys is very easy for me, but fighting two is just really hard. Ow. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, that's one down. Whew, and the health recharge is what I really needed. Okay. Good heavens, man. Oh, there's something hidden in this room? And where is it? Huh? Oh. Missile tank. Alright then. Kind of a weird place for a missile tank, but I'll take it. I don't remember getting all the missile tanks, I will say that much. I remember that I did do it, but I don't remember I don't remember the actual act of getting all of them personally. Like, it's not something that's stuck in my brain very well to recall how I got all of them. Because I did do all of this game twice now. Because, like, those save files are... They do exist, and I don't understand how I did it. I wish I understood how I did it, because I feel like that would tell me a fair bit more about how I played the game, but... Oh boy. That said, I guess to talk about this game in the game designer way, I appreciate that this game, which is one half of the, you know, the DNA of what Metroidvanias would become, the modern, we're gonna give you a 2D platforming, you know, action game. It's basically an RPG in some respects, and have you gather all these upgrades and stuff. Having basically being the grandparent to a bunch of those games. I do appreciate that being one of the forefathers to it, this game's that Metroid Dread stands as like one of the best of the bunch, because it learned a ton of lessons from the other games of this style. That's really cool. Now what's this way? Hello. Don't think this is it. It isn't. Forget what this boss actually is. Oh god. Oh, that's right. It has the major weak spot right there. Ow, whoa. Been in 2D platformers where the main character turns into a ball mood lately. Reasonable. You know what? Actually, fair point. You know what? Actually, I can't refute your statement. Because, yeah, that kind of makes a lot of sense. It's kind of funny though with like a lot of the platformers I've played, I think of all the ones that I've played that are of this style, I think I like Metroid Dread the most. This and Sonic. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. Actually, you 100% right. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, we played Sonic. Actually, you're right. I did see recently, it showed up in my recommended feed, was a speed run of Sonic Adventure 1 for Sonic Story. Hello. Ow. Ugh. Oh boy. Ow, well, that's right, that's right. Ugh. Ow. Oh, I guess Sonic was 3D. Well, I mean, a good chunk of it was 2D, though. A great chunk of it was 2D. So that is a fair point. We have been playing a lot of platformers, at least, though. That is also true. Cross bomb. Powerful bomb that... Oh, I see. This is the one. It's hold R. And it does the... Does this thing. It's very weird looking. I remember now. This one is the very weird ball thing. This is the weird one. Yes, I remember now, because you have to set the cross bomb and then get on the other side of it. Yep, there we go. Woo. I forget where this tram goes, but I think this is getting close to where we need to be. Maybe. But I did see a speed run of Sonic Adventure 1 Sonic Story, and it made me realize if I really wanted to take a crack at it, speedrunning that game would be absolutely hilarious, because the speedrun of Sonic Adventure 1, the glitches in Sonic Adventure 1, I knew there were some, I know some of them, but I was unaware of how fundamentally you can break the game. Like, down to its roots, you can break it down, and it gets really weird. It's very cool to look at, though. It's very fascinating. Great example is there are a lot of no clips that I didn't know existed. Like getting the ring that charges up your lightspeed dash faster. You can get that before you get the lightspeed dash, which is absolutely weird to me. I didn't even know that was possible. Feels very silly to get that though, like that, but you can do it. Oh, there's Chozo Warriors. Oh, right. Should probably grab this. Boop. Missiles. Ew. Hi, Adam. Oh, ball.
Uploading data.
This area, Nubia, is on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus.
So I guess this is the point where, since this isn't a first playthrough and I know the story of this game, you know what's probably the funniest piece of foreshadowing in this entire game that really tells you, it kind of spoils the whole game if you catch it too early? This sentence here, does anyone want to know, does anyone remember from the beginning of the game when we talked to Adam on the way down to the planet, did anyone remember how Adam refers to Samus? Because, yeah, Adam refers to Samus as Lady. He never says her name at any point during the intro to this game.
There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the
So, there's some interesting stuff there.
It's unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. He will try to escape once he detects the danger. Raven Beak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. He will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here. I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
It's an interesting piece of... I feel like it's that kind of stuff that is really interesting when you look at the storytelling. Where you have... even just those little details that it's like, oh yeah, on the first playthrough you'll never notice this stuff, but on those later playthroughs, oh man, they change the entire story and the way that you understand it every time you play it. I don't feel, my brain is trying to remember where things are, but ow. Okay, let's see. What was up here again? Ah, I see. A shorter way back up. I see. Excuse me. Elevator. Where does this go? But it's something with game design and storytelling that when it comes together, it can kick a story from being good to just being fantastic, where having the attention to detail and being able to make those kind of calls, you don't always need to, but having the ability, knowing how to. Thoughts on if there's a connection between video games and violence? There isn't. To extrapolate on the topic though, the trouble is that it's not video games and violence, it's any fantasy and violence. And what I mean is that when you're young, there is no distinguishing between play and play, reality and fiction, reality and by extension, that is like, okay, when you're playing pretend, it is much more real than, than most people would like ever think. It's like, okay, when we're kids, things are more real in that sense, if that makes sense. But because of that, lack of separation, that means that if kids don't learn and understand the difference between what is real and what is not, that can be detrimental for a lot of kids. And that's why a lot of whenever I hear people say, oh, I'm like, these little kids are playing, like, they're playing Grand Theft Auto, it's like, that is horrible. But that is also, specifically, it's out of my hands if somebody does that, because it's like, well, yeah, that's parenting. But to me, the violence is because of bad parenting. Of all the things that ever cause violence, it's never the video games. It's the fact that the kid who got the video games had a parent that was wildly inattentive. Because there are people who played violent video games. There are people who played a lot of violent video games who grew up to be just fine, but it's because they had parents who understood, like, hey, we're gonna talk about, the games you're playing, and you're gonna understand the, the subject matter. And without that connection, without somebody there to tell you, hey, this isn't something you could just, like, joke around with, I think it can be very hard to form that mental understanding. And it's never, we've had violent psychopaths before. In fact, we've had many of them before video games were a thing. And even beyond just, in my opinion, the very lacking argument of, oh, like, video games are making, people more violent. It's like, no, we've had pretty violent people for, centuries now. And what makes people violent is a lack of awareness of both others and themselves. And I think that that's what really creates violence, is when you have people who are, frankly, just so unaware mentally and physically of themselves that, it hardly matters what they do. Uh-oh. Ah, that was fast. Because it's that lack of self-awareness and empathy that creates violent people. Because when somebody is just genuinely going to be violent, they're going to be violent no matter what you do. Oh god, go fast, go faster. Oh god. Let's see. Oh god. I keep running. Wee-woo. But yeah, honestly, every time I hear somebody say, "Oh, video games making the kids violent," it's like, no, if it was, then we'd have a lot more questions. And beyond even the very, I think it's a very silly argument to say, like, well, wars were waged before video games, because that's not really like an argument that really, it doesn't really answer the question of, then what makes people violent? It's like, well, people have been violent, like, humanity has a good track record of being violent for any reason they want. Because at the end of the day, there is very few languages that humanity speaks beyond. I personally took the ESRB rating seriously, going it from. My parents did. My parents, my mom, my dad, not, but my mom read the back of the cover. She read everything. But even games, if it's like, okay, this game is rated T. Why is it rated T? Like, great example, Smash Brothers Melee. If my mom had been following the ESRB directly, she wouldn't have bought Melee for me at all. Like, that's just not a game that would be on the list because it's a T-rated game. But she read it, she understood it, and like, we looked, and she watched us play video games a lot. Which was, it's like, okay, she understood what we were playing and knew, like, okay, yeah, this is what the kids are doing, and okay, good, where am I? What am I doing? Oh, I see. I need to break this open. I see. I was really trying to figure that one out. Woo. Here we go. But I take the ESRB very seriously because it's, to me, it makes logical sense to take it very seriously. Question. What am I doing? Okay, that lad is still approaching. Oh God, oh, I see. Uh-oh. I made a mistake going this way, but I didn't get any T-rated games till I was 13, though I did play a bit of Five Nights at 10 before that, which my cousin had, and even then I was like, I probably shouldn't play this. Fair. It's kind of fair, though, when it's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be playing this, but... Okay, question. Is this going to work as intended? I wonder if it will. Oh God, 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 oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay. Oh God, wait a minute. Ugh. All right, where's he going? Hello. Okay, got him. Whew. But it was like, it was one of those things where I, you know, like, when it comes to the personal, to the, like, each individual game. But it was made with the clear understanding that, hey, if you see something if this is a game you shouldn't be playing, you should let me know. And it's like, okay, yeah, of course. Like when I was 4, like 2 or like 3 or 4 or something, I know my mom actually pulled me and my brother away because my cousins were playing GoldenEye, and she was like, yeah, they're shooting people, and they're like, you know, firing at each other, and it's like, yeah, they should not be playing this video game. And I'm like, yeah, no, makes sense. I was probably a little bit upset when I was a little kid because it's like, oh, but my cousins are playing. It's like, yeah, but as an adult, I'm thinking, yeah, that's why I'm a well-adjusted adult, because I, one, understood that some content was not made for me when I was a kid, and I got to grow up properly, where I was able to, you know, properly learn the differences between fiction and reality. I was able to understand, hey, you know, violence isn't cool, but it's like, and now as an adult, it's like, okay, I can appreciate and understand, you know, like, okay, what does it mean when something is, you know, what's violence, what is fiction, what is reality, like, because I think it's very, you know, some stuff like this is like, oh, it's really cool because this is you know, a bounty hunter, get to see some cool, this is a cool character and all that stuff, but I'm able to distinguish that, hey, I don't ever think I'm going to be like able to do wild acts of violence in my world, because that's not my world. But when I enter a world, you know, through books, through movies, through, you know, through video games, it's like, okay, yeah, there's a separation, there's a veil that is always there. And when people lose that veil in any of their entertainment, and they don't know how to form it, that's where you get people who are parasocially attached to, you know, like, they get parasocially attached to people and think that, well, it'll be different with me because you know, there's no separation between the fantasy and the reality, and that is very scary. But conversely, that also happens with people that also happens with video games, where they stop separating between what is real and what is fiction. And that is problematic, to say the least, in many ways. Oh, good lord, he is capturing creatures. She was about to eat that thing's soul. the look in her eyes. It's like she definitely was about to just rip that thing's soul out. That's the Metroid. That's the Metroid in her DNA now. But I think it is important that we get to, you know, we ride up gradually to it. You know, when we're young, we're shown stories of fantasy that are, you know, it's like we understand very well that it's fantasy. Parents not caring enough to parent has been a growing issue, I think. It is a growing issue, and one that I wish I had an answer to, like, to describe more, but I think that is the greater concern when it comes to how video games are being, you know, understood. Because a lot of the people complaining that video games make violent people are generally, they're the same people who... Uh-oh. Yeah, she uses the Metroid power on this one. But I will say, there's so many video games that are wholesome and can teach good lessons and all that. Yeah, exactly. And this is probably the part where I will dip into a very modern topic because people are talking about... God, that was cool. There are people recently talking about, oh, think about the children in regards to GTA, and it's like, children shouldn't be playing Grand Theft Auto. What do you mean? And also, why do you think children are playing Grand Theft Auto? Ow. Because GTA is not a children's game. Video games are not just for children. That is a big part of, you know, modern gaming culture, is that it's not just a children's thing. And I think there are a great many people who are very ignorant to that because it's easier for their narrative and for their understanding of the world that video games and gaming and it is not an adult's thing, which the people who think like that, I think, are the ones that are, and by extension, the parents who think that the video games are ow, my face. Because those are the kinds of people that are, frankly, they're the ones who are espousing that video games cause violence, and it's like, well, do the video games cause the violence, or is it your lack of parenting that causes the violence? Because that seems to be what the case is. Yeah, we know what's up. GTA for kids, sheesh. One of my neighbors growing up would play GTA and she was younger than I, and yet there I was holding my hands over my eyes because I knew it wasn't rated for me. Well, yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's like there are so many video games where it's like, yeah, if you don't, like, if you're a little kid and it's like, yeah, this is not for me. This is not for kids. And it's like, even I understood. It was like, yeah, there are games that I'm not supposed to be playing. Like, all these M-rated games, like, and it was never a point of pride to go and, you know, seek them out. You know, it was never one of those, I'm gonna try and sneak, you know, freaking BioShock past my mom, huh? It's like, no, that's not cool. You're not cool for lying. Not even to mention the fact that it's like, okay, what do you... Oh yeah, that's right, because we did this, we have the new animation where she just sucks their soul out. It's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. But it's one of those things that I think that is, frankly, just... It's, as somebody who also just, I really love video games, I always found it really frustrating when people would be like, oh, video games, and, you know, it's like, either I would know people who would be trying to, you know, get M-rated games and constantly go for M-rated titles, or those people who would, you know, kind of dunk on, oh, you play video games all the time? That's cringe. It's like, well, basically cringe, you know, it is a cringe back then. they just would, you know, like, be like, oh, that's nerdy. It's like, whatever, dude. Holy crap. I forgot that the Mega Bomb is an absolutely stupid technology, and I love it. About to blow the walls off this place under this explosion. This is the Mega Bomb. We just got it, and now we have the means to blow up everything. Do it again. Dang, big boomies. Yeah, look at this thing. This thing is stupid. Look at this. Holy crap. Yeah, you need the Mega Bomb for a bunch of the upgrades in this game too, which is upsetting, to be honest. To use that bomb properly and to use it all the time, it's very frustrating because you only get a couple at a time.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid.
Burn my retinas, why don't you? That's it. That's what it felt like when oh, what game was it we were playing where it was very bright? Well, besides Eco, because Eco is very bright. I know Maquette was also like that, where I'd look in a certain direction and everybody would get like, it's like your browser was just turned to bright mode, and it's just like, oh, oh no.
You must have fully awakened.
Just to look at it, just go, oh god.
The many battles you have fought on this mission, this tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Raven Beak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. He must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Yeah, that's when he slips. That's when he slips, and it's like, oh, yep, that's not Adam. That's not our boy. Can this refill my Mega Bombs? Oh, it does. That's pretty cool. Oh, with good reason. Ah! Now I get to do this wild jump. Wee woo. That bomb really does feel like feels like bright mode. Oh cool, more bombs. Thank you. It's bright mode, the weapon. What if I trigger it again? Oh. Hey, another missile pod. I keep calling them missile pods. I know they're missile tanks. My brain just goes missile pod. I'm not really sure why either. Like my brain just goes, yes, missile pod. All right. Also, these Mega Bombs are going to be very helpful later. It's a surprise tool that'll help me later. Wee woo. Do I have another guy? Do I have another one to fight? I do. Hello. Oh, you have gold armor? Oh, that looks pretty sick, actually. Perish. Does that do anything to him, or was that just for show? Ow. Ugh. Do the thing. Do the roar. Ah. I can't believe it's only been 2 hours. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm usually, it's usually a little bit... I usually take a little bit longer, personally, but... Ah. Like, we did start midway through the game, but also it is surprising that that's only been 2 hours. I am wondering if I might go a little bit overtime today, depending on how things go. Because I might throw in a little bit of Pokemon Scarlet. I have some stuff to do on Pokemon Scarlet if I need to. If I need more time, I have some stuff I do need to do. Ow. That does whole health bars. Holy smokes. But we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do on time. You gonna do the thing? Oh god. Man. I keep thinking I have him too. Give me that. Stop using that. Perish. Ow. Remember this attack I always thought was really gross. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. I just remembered how much damage Raven Beak does. Do I really want to do that with how much health I have? I'll think about it. Because it is a very legitimate thought of mine that I might need to go get more health items just so I don't die immediately fighting Raven Beak. Give me that. Ow. Yeah, because he does 2 whole health bars. That is... You ever met someone who agrees with you on everything? Not really. I met somebody who would... I know I met some people who were just really good conversationalists who would, you know, just affirm that they, you know, they're like, oh yeah, I understand. Like, I knew people who could understand pretty much everybody, but I understood everything I said, but... You know, I'd rather play it safe. Oh god. Ugh. Oh no, I didn't jump. Oh good lord. Yeah, I'm gonna... Man. Some part of me is like, I should probably go get more items, but also that's gonna take quite a while because, oh my god, that's gonna be, if I want to go get everything, that's gonna take me some time for sure. Oh man, if I want to go get more stuff, it's gonna take time. Probably could go do it if I'm finding that I legitimately can't beat this boss fight without that extra help. I think then I'll consider it, but okay. But I'm grateful that I haven't met anybody who's agreed with me on everything, but oh god. I did meet a fair number of people who, you know, I got along with really well, though. Ew. Ow. Oh god, that does have great range. Holy crap. Ow. Oh god. Oh god, what the? Why does he keep mixing me up like that? Okay. Oh. That was difficult, but I made it work. Alrighty. And the only sad thing is there's no real super fast method to go backwards if I need to. Yeah, this basically is the end of the game, so okay, if I think global map. How am I doing on items? 14%, 25%, 28%, 55, 47, 20. Okay, how much time do we got? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give myself 1 hour to go find some, like, I'm gonna basically give myself an hour to go find things because I am a little uncertain in my ability. So I'm going to go gather items in the hopes that I can maybe, wow, end of the game already. Yeah, so that is basically the end of the game. So I'm gonna go spend a little bit of time going to go get all the items that I'm missing. Hello. Ow. Oh god, what is that? Actually, wait, I know what that is. I don't like it. I know what that is, too. Oh god. Okay. Up we go. Excuse me. I know. Oh man, am I really gonna do? Wait, am I really gonna do one of these sprinting challenges as like the first one I need to do? Really? Am I really gonna hate myself that much? Oh brother. I know what that is too. I've done it before. I did do it before. I remember it now. It just came back to me like a fever dream, and I don't know how to feel about it. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, excuse me. Okay. I need... What do I need? Oh. Ah. Well, that definitely solves some of the problem for me. Okay. Okay. So I would... Oh, brother, this is gonna be rough. How do you even do... Wait, how do you even do this? Wait a minute, what? How does that work? Move. I don't know how this works. You know what, actually? You know what? I'll come back and do this one after I go do some backtracking, because holy crap, it's gonna take me a while to get back to where I need to go. I have other places I need to go back to. I might as well just run for those first. Okay. Go fast. The only downside is we're going to be working against time because I have to go find things. So, priority is going to be health items. I think, like, missiles I can work without because I can do charge beam, but priority will be on that, but we'll just grab everything we can. But since I do want to finish the game today, and I don't feel like having to go hunting for everything, I'm going to give myself a sort of hard limit on my ability to go hunting. Because with all the upgrades, we should be able to get everything in the game. But since I don't want to have to go get everything, I'm only going to go get what is necessary. Even if Raven Beak kind of deserves it. Latest image generators have been able to generate images at 200 FPS, so would that be like 200? So they're able to make things at a rate of 200 per second. I see, there's something over there. How did I miss this one? Now that one feels like I just crazy speed. I guess then the question becomes, is it how is the, not the image quality per se, but like, I guess the consistency of which of what like, if you're asking it to make something 200 times, is it consistently making the same thing 200 times, or is it, I don't know. I guess I don't really know what my thought process is, but speed boost, I see. Up we go. Zoom zoom, follow the rules. And energy tank. But yeah, the quality isn't as good for the fast models, it's diverse. I see. I know for me personally, the trouble is that with AI is that there's always the chance that it has the potential to do really cool stuff, but it also has the potential to be, I guess the way I would describe it, that would describe it best would be dystopian. This would be the way I would describe it. Where it has the possibility to be dystopian if people are misusing the tech. Which, you know, the earnest hope is that people wouldn't, but... Okay, go down. Okay, where am I going down? I need to go that way. So I need to go... This way. Down we go. Think. Oh, nope, this isn't it. Oops. This is not it. I do not remember how to get through this area. This area is very weird to me. Let's see. Maybe it's this way? Oh, God. I do need the cross bomb for this one, though. There we go. Okay. And then... gotta burn everyone's retinas again, unfortunately. Oh, hello. Hello. Excuse me. There's nothing behind me, right? It's a missile tank I haven't gotten yet. I'll come back for that. Probably grab that on the way back. Wee-woo. Ow. Ah, I see. Another one of these weird ones. Okay, energy tank. Can turn any image of a person into an animated dancing video. There's a model called... let's see, what is it called? Animate Anyone in Magic Animate that some people are really worried about. It can turn any image of a person. The examples they demoed were all women. Ah! Garbage. That is peculiar and perturbing. And disturbing. Yeah, I can see that being problematic almost immediately. Like without question, I can see that becoming problematic within moments of people using it. Hello. And power bomb tank. Okay, so now we have an extra one. Hecko, how's it going today? Oh boy. Okay, how much time do I got? I still got about 40 minutes for finding items and stuff. Well, that's good. Also, it's good to hear that you're doing good, Hecko. Let's see, where do I need? I need to go down. Let's see. Down on it. Let's see, where is it? Over here? Ah, that's right. Speed. You know what? I remember how to do this one. It's very weird. Okay, and here we go. Oh, no. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. I need to remember how to do this. How much wine is it? Doesn't seem to be much protection for deepfake victims. No, there never is. Because the trouble is that with deepfakes, it's like, oh, well, it's your face. And a lot of people seem to have opinions that your face doesn't really belong to you. Which is awful. Okay, and then... oh, I think I know what I need to do, but I'm just not doing it well. Okay. Oh, whoops. Crap. This one, I remember this one being tough. Just because it's timing. How do I do the thing again? I forgot how to do the thing. Speed booster. How do I do the thing again? Press B before to activate it while tilting in any direction. Yeah, with deepfakes, it's also a legal. It's a legal mess because when When somebody is deepfaked, people just presume, oh yeah, it's fine. It said press B while tilting. I need to practice this again because I don't remember this technique very well. Is it B? Speed booster. Press B to activate it before tilting. Yeah, because this one, I think this one's just, I just have to go fast. Oh, good lord. Okay, you know what? This one's gonna be a pain. Am I gonna really do this for a missile tank? No, I've done this one before. I don't want to waste time either, because Dude, I don't get is why is my jumping? Why not? I don't know. That's a fair point. See, I don't get. I think I remember this one being. This one is. Good lord, man! I don't know why I can't jump properly. Oh, brother. And then. Because I remember how I did it when I did it. I just ran. Oh, for. Yep, there we go. There we go. Kind of crazy that people's DNA got leaked by 23andMe. You know what that has the weird... You know what that, like, weirdly has the energy to me of is... I remember hearing a meme once where somebody said that... what was it? It was like... I think it was like the meme was that TikTok would like to sequence your genome with using CRISPR. And then they said only while using the app. And it's like... I don't know. There's something weird about, like, why would somebody want your DNA data? Unless they're planning on trying to commit some sort of... like mass, like DNA fraud. But even then, how would that even work? What would that even look like? Oh. Well, all right then. Ow. Now, where am I? This is another elevator. What? Imagine the cloning in the simulations. I feel like if somebody was just trying to randomly clone people, that would be probably the weirdest way to do it. I'm not gonna lie. Not to mention the fact that not a lot, there wouldn't be that many people you'd want to just have rampant clones everywhere for. Especially if the cloning process, because if you clone somebody enough times over, it's kind of like, okay, to what end are you doing this for? Truly. Also, why do any of that platforming stuff when I can cheat? Alright, and we'll take this elevator down. Because I can't imagine there being a good reason to clone somebody that many times over without it just being kind of redundant, almost. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, you've cloned somebody a million times over. Now there's about 20,000, I don't know, Chris Evans running around. What would you do with that? And also, you'd have to raise them as babies because they'd be born as babies. You'd have 23,000 Chris Evans babies. What are you gonna do with that? To what end? And even then, like I'm pretty sure most celebrities don't have their DNA on that file. You'd probably get like Bob Smith down the street who happens to have cloning is so complex that requires more than just a DNA. True, it does require more than that. The trouble is, I don't even know if the trouble would be that there would be, you know, that like. It almost feels like the trouble would be the people, not just the ones who would like take that data, but the ones who would just do it for the sake of like, oh well, we're gonna try cloning with just this data and see what happens. And that's where you get, you know, your mad scientists who are, you know, frankly just absolutely bonkers trying to do dumb stuff with your DNA. And it just never works out very well. Okay, what am I missing here? Items over there. Alrighty. Ow. So we are gonna I'm just gonna do a general sweep of everything here and hope that I find everything I need. Where do I need to go? I need to go down. How do I get down there? Alrighty. But again, I feel like with cloning is also just, you're not getting the person either. You're just getting a bunch of clones. So you're not even guaranteed to get a person as good as the person that you clone, right? And that becomes its own sort of, hot mess where you end up with a bunch of clones that are just physical copies of a person, but it means nothing because the person themselves is what makes the DNA special. So what truly is there to gain? Would you trust a company with a copy of your brain state data? Not really. I don't even trust companies with the information I do give them. And half of the time it's not even because I distrust them with oh, they're gonna sell my data, because I already know they're gonna try, but most of the time it's actually I just don't trust them because by default I don't trust anything bigger than a small group of people. I don't trust it. Neuralink might have access to real-time data someday. Well, for the people who sign up for it, which good for them, I guess, but I guess the trouble is, what the heck would Elon even do with that? What do he do? He sees that somebody did something inappropriate for the 35th time today. I don't know. What data would you have from that? What data would truly be available from watching people's brains that it would be worth it? Because that's the question, isn't it? Okay, well, what information would be really worth it to watch people's brains every day? And even then, I guess the trouble is, when you say they have your brain state data, I guess the trouble is, can they even parse it in a way that, even if they could parse it in a way that tells you real data, what would it even be used for? Because a lot of the times people are oh, they could use it for advertising or whatever. It's nobody that, because that's what would be realistically what it'd be used for. They wouldn't even use it for, oh, we're gonna monitor your brain and know if you're gonna commit a crime or something. It's no, they're just gonna use it to say, oh, are you buying a lot of firearms lately? Here, we'll advertise you some more firearms. It's they're not gonna. If they do good, you could have your desires given to you with no personal physical or mental effort. Yeah, but that's I feel like the trouble, unfortunately, is that is a very optimistic approach, but also, why would they do that? Because the trouble is that, and this is where I'm gonna get, this is getting existential, but no company that makes money would ever do that. Why would they ever fulfill your wants when they could just make you pay for it? For a $20 subscription. It would cost way more than that. They would have you buy your balls. They'd have you yeah, you have to have your health insurance through us. You have to have a bunch of other stuff through us. It would not just be as simple as, oh, here's a $20 subscription fee for, the super cool whatever. Oh, speed boost. I see. There we go. Yeah, there is no amount of, I feel like there's no company on the planet that would be responsible given that level of data and power. Because then if they have the access to your brain, what's stopping them from having access to everything else? Because at that point, if it's oh, if you're not paying us your subscription, we just turn your brain off. Okay. And I think that's kind of the trouble, is that there is no world where that can ethically be given control by humankind. Because Because I don't think there's any person on the planet, now or since, you know, the invention of since humanity came into being, that would be reasonably able, in my opinion, to even handle that responsibility. I think that's just way too much for one person to even dare to think about trying to handle. But it would be fascinating to see if somebody was able to, you know, if we were able to do something like, you know, having, you know, what do we do if we have the ability to see people's, you know, brains? What, you know, like, to me, it would be more about the medical, you know, side of it, where, okay, can we use this to scan for certain diseases early? Can we use it to scan for, you know, like, because Alzheimer's is a really hard one to catch, and if we can get it early and find, like, you know, God forbid we find a way to cure it, that'd be fantastic. Of course, money is the ugly beast that rears its head every time I think about that stuff, though. And blow up everything. Oh God, oh brother, here we go. How do I do this one? There we go. Okay, the power bomb tank capacity is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Am I doing items in here anyway? I'm missing something. I'm missing. Missile tank, ammo recharge station, missile tank plus. Ah, my back. Okay, what am I missing still? You know what? You know what? Not worth the time to scan and check. I'm gonna just go. Wait. I think. Should probably double check. I would assume medicine will be solved someday and wonder what people will do for a lifetime of effort-free free time. I admire that candidness. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could feel the same way. Given that I just had to feel like, given what I recently had to deal with, given the system of health insurance, it won't. And even if we did, it won't. Like, that, it's probably the saddest thing, is that the human desire for wealth and by extension power always will supersede. So, like, there are groups of people where their desire for more will always supersede the desire to help, which is a very tragic thing. Like, the hope is that by, you know, my hope is that I can, you know, encourage people to not do that, but there are a great many people that want more and are willing to do things to do so. You know, it's like, are you willing to say anything to get people to, you know, pay for your whatever? Are you willing to give up your soul? The US health system is totally broken, though. Yes. And unfortunately, there's very few things that will ever unbreak it, except for, you know, to be optimistic, there's very little besides, like, you know, very real, like, revolution to get rid of that, but that would come with its own problems, so kind of difficult. But not just health system. Well, everything's broken. Not every country has its own problems, though, and that's the problem. That's the issue, is that every country has its own problems, and if you're going to solve them, you're going to solve them in one way or the other, but there's always going to be problems, and the best thing we can do is just do our best and hope that we can make the world better than when we left it, when we arrived, you know? That's the best hope I think any of us can have, is that even if we can't change the world, we can change the world around us, and that's the best we can do. Graciously, we have the ability to do so through, you know, the internet. We can extend that reach to help other people, but the hope is that, you know, that people would be willing and able to say, I'm gonna try and do this not just for my sake, but to help others. What a world it is, though, when you have people who just want to make the world better. You know, either through, you know, works of art or through at least some kind of, you know, just good deeds. You know, to escape, to kind of move away from the, frankly, the rather existential mood we've gotten in. I do think that, though, that there is room for optimism, and that's that we've, as much as there are systemic issues that do cause things to be hard to solve, we do have just as many good things going on in our world, you know? It's like it's like as much as there is, like, there's a lot that goes wrong on the planet, but there's also just as much that goes well. And I think sometimes it's as much as I have been, like, today especially, I don't know, it's just been weird, but there's been a lot of things that make me, you know, it's like we think about the place of the world, but man, I don't know where I'm going anymore. I don't know where I'm going at all, huh? Ew. Ah. Okay, so I need to go on that side of the door. Me? I see. All that for a missile tank? Interesting. But it is quite the dense topic to get into the health system, though. Let's see. Is there anything else in Gavoran I really want to deal with? Not really. I really don't want to deal with that. Nubia, Elon, Dairon. Okay, I kind of want to go back to Dairon because that's going to be a hard one to get back to. See, how much time do I have? Oh, God. Okay, global map. Let's see, what are we dealing with? Elon, we have... Oh, wait, we only have 25% of the items in Elon. Well, we can go there first, then. That won't be too hard, because that means that we only need 3 more. Let's see, what's the fastest way to get there? Probably through the floor and down the way. Okay, cool. Got it. Excuse me. Go this way. Okay, let's see. That way. Kind of have to keep checking the map to know where I'm going. Excuse me. At this point, I'm just going to charge through. I don't care anymore. Oh, this is the place I was... This is the area I was in earlier. Okay, go back. We'll go to Elon really quick, grab some stuff. We'll grab McDonald's on the way back, it's fine. Oh, boy. Oh, I guess I should... speaking of money, well, not really, but... I guess, you know, I guess the good thing is that I don't have to ever sponsor anybody. I don't have to ever get sponsored, because I can just sponsor myself. Because I have my own stuff to talk about. But, if anybody's looking for, Christmas gifts this year, I have written books, so if you have any readers in your life, my books are pretty good. You know, if you're, you know, strapped for ideas and, you know, looking for something relatively cheap, none of my books go over $20. Just saying. That's probably the most self-plugging I'm gonna do. I am not a fan of I'm not a big fan of having to do I'm not a big fan of even having to advertise myself, because I know people don't like being advertised to. That's the most I'm gonna do. Just basically, if you think about it. Let's see, where am I going? And Red Genie. You right, Hecko, you right. Also, Red Genie's out. I'm gonna be completely transparent. If you want to get the game and you're waiting for a sale, wait till the Steam Winter Sale. The Steam Winter Sale is going to be it's gonna be on sale. So if you want an excuse to, if you want to, you know, if you have it wishlisted and you want to get it, but you want to get it for cheaper, I definitely understand. You know, money is tight at times, so it is going to be on sale for a pretty substantial margin in December. So it is December right now. I just realized, but oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, what in tarnation? Wait, how are you supposed to? How are you supposed to do that one? What? Oh, I remember now. Nope, I remember this one. You have to build at the speed here. Then run back. Go faster. Gotta go faster. Oh, had it. But yeah, no, if, you know, it's like, you know, I feel like the trouble is that as much as I'd ever want to be like, oh, I really hope you guys would buy the stuff, it's like, please get it when it's on sale. Like, if you put it on a wish list or something and you see it at one of my books or something, or one of my things is on sale, like if you go to the links that are in the about section, you go there and it's like, you see something on sale, get it on sale. Like, it doesn't harm me. It's like, it'd be better if, you know, if you're gonna get something, it's better be for, you know, get it when it's best for you. Like, good heavens, you know, it's like, I don't want people making poor financial decisions because of me. Like, I feel like I would be losing my mind a little too much. Like, if somebody, it's like, if people put too much for me, it's like, you know, it's like, hey man, fiscal responsibility is no joke. Lord, I hate these. Okay, up we go. Okay, the last item is up in the rafters. You have to go up there again. Just a little unfortunate because it's very slow to get in and out of there, so. Oh, whoops. So we have the cross bomb now, so this should be a little bit faster. Ow. I forget exactly what we're doing in this one, but let's see, what's the problem with this? Forget what the problem was with this one. What is the problem? Show me the issue. Oh, I see. I didn't have the gravy suit. There we go. Now I can go grab the missile. Oh boy. Alrighty. So we have 139 we have 139 missiles. Let's see, 5 missile packs, or 5 mega bombs. Okay, this area's done, so we can leave. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm doing the math really quick of where to go next in my head. Alright, just leave. Okay, where to go next? We only have about 15 minutes before I'm gonna go try fighting Raven Beak. Oh, you know what? I should save. Trying to think, what? I guess we won't consider the transit back into that equation. So if I choose an area that I can reasonably get to and from, I think that'd be okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, geez, I'd sneeze. Oh boy. I definitely think that I am very bad at self-promotion because I'm just like other people in the sense that if somebody's advertising to me, my brain tunes out. It's just like, if I start advertising, I tune out because it's just like, I don't, it's not us talking about game design. Oh god. Hecko's making me self-promote. Thank you, Hecko, but also, but yeah, also, yeah, that, my Bandcamp. It do let you get the music and put it on any device you wish. Me personally, I actually, my mom buys my music and then tells me, hey, can you burn this on a CD? Which, if you resell it, I would probably just be more flattered than anything that you thought my music was good enough for resale, but, I didn't have a point with that, but it is something you could do. Or you can put it on your phone, because Bandcamp lets you download it as a file. Because you can just download it. It's pretty good. That is lovely over. But yeah, I like the... It is Hecko. Let's see. I like to think about things idealistically, like I judge things against what I think they should do if they act in the most agreeable way according to the common person. Reasonable. That is a reasonable... That's a reasonable stance to take. I tried to put it together in the... I have the three... Like, how I refer to it is the three scales, where it's realistically, optimistically, and pessimistically. Which is great for planning. Like, it's not great all the time, because sometimes it means, you know, it's like... It's not the best thing mentally sometimes, because it's like, okay, then you have to consider three different, you know, ways that things can go, but I think it helps when you consider things in that way, because it, you know, because then you consider, okay, this is going to be, you know, best case scenario, worst case scenario, and what would likely happen based on the information we have. But yeah, it's, I think being idealistic is not a bad thing at all. I think we need people who are idealists in order to, because having idealists, pessimists, and realists together, in my opinion, is an important piece of having a complete discussion on the topic. All right, we'll go to Dairon and we'll get some stuff there, and then we're gonna just go fight. We're gonna go fight and see how we do. But yeah, Hecko, it is something that is very easy to do with the Bandcamp stuff, though. To put music on like a CD or something. But I will say that I try to keep it's also the reason why I put prices as low as I can, because it's like I would rather people make the most like financially responsible decisions if they like my stuff. Like great example is because my stuff's on Spotify. If you like my stuff, if you want to like hear it first, listen to it on Spotify. If you like what you hear and you want to support me and, you know, in that way, then go to Bandcamp. Because you can actually find me on Bandcamp very easily. It's the same username, Officer to Mickey. It's also very weird to me because it still feels very weird when I look myself up on Spotify and I'm like, oh hey, that's me. Me. How bizarre. Okay, let's see. This is the one. Yep, gravity suit can take me up to here. Ah. Wait, how do I do that one? How do I do this? How do I do that? How? How does this work? Oh, I remember now. Oh, I remember now. Ugh. I'm remembering how this works. Oh god. Up. I lost it already, but yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. If I'm remembering correctly. I think I have enough room to... No, I don't. Yeah, you have to do it from the bottom. Oh god. Okay, go fast. Go fast. Go fast. Ah, I almost had it. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Ah! Shazbot. Oh boy. Okay. I remember these speed challenges being some of the hardest ones in the game, too. Oh god. Like, if the government does something wrong, it doesn't mean all governments are always wrong, just something isn't set up yet that makes it more like its perfect form. I guess in my mind also, it's... What the... Oh. I guess for me also, I guess personally, perfection isn't the goal, it's striving for more. Like, striving for, you know, you strive for perfection, sure, but I don't think that perfection itself is the thing that... It's striving for excellency, but not... Because I don't really strive for perfection myself. Oh, I see. I think I see what I need to do now. Let's see. Think I see what I need to do? Maybe. I need that quick jump to be better. Or I could just do the thing again. Maybe? It would help if my timing was better. But the reason I don't trust government is because I have yet to see any politicians that I have yet to see any politician ever fail to be taken in by a vice. Which is a little bit pessimistic of me, but it is also... The trouble is that in my lifetime, I have not yet seen somebody of that nature. I think we accept less than perfection because the tools we have are less than perfect. The best we can do is the tools is as good as perfect at that point in time. Well, I guess that's the trouble. The word perfect. For me, I guess it's a personal thing, because I don't think perfection is a great thing to strive for. I think excellency and mastery are good to strive for, but the trouble with perfect is that you will always be chasing it. What about getting 100% on a test? That's a fabric. I would say is like a form of, it's a, I don't really know if you could really call that even like is it really perfect, or is it just, oh, for the love of crap, really? No. Let me up. Thank you. Wah. Because that one also feels like it's an enclosed space. What on earth? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the Mega Bomb. What is going on here? It's 4 bombs? How does this work? What is this? What is this thing cooking right now? There we go. Holy crap. But conversely, I guess I could say, what happens if we're talking, because we talk about 100% on a test. In other scenarios and things, you know, if we're talking about what would be considered for perfection, it's like, okay, well, is like when you're talking about 100% on tests, it's like, okay, well, what test? Are you taking it at the highest level, or are you only taking like a midterm level? Are you getting it on every test or only some tests? But even then, is the test itself, you know, is the test itself what we would consider to be, you know, rigorous and, you know, fair? Oh, for the love of crap. Every test through all school and uni is theoretically possible. But even then, is that still the perfect student? Oh, for the love of God, let me up. Question about this. Oh, for the love of God. Meh. In perfection, I recognize the town of Perfection, Nevada, home of the Grabloids. Reasonable. That's fair. That is fair. What time is it? Oh, we're almost done. We're almost done with grinding and finding stuff. Anything else we can really get? Is there anything else we can reasonably get before I have to make my return trip? You know what? I think everything else is going to take me way too long to figure out where to go. Wait, no, that one's going to take. That one won't be too long. We can go get that. That said, if it's only 3 or 4 energy parts, I might want to go scrounging for one more. That extra health bar is going to be hype and very helpful. All right, that way. I think the pursuit of perfection is just fine, you know, in moderation, but I'm of the mind that pursuing perfection is, for me personally, I don't think it's what I'd ever want to do. I pursue excellence because I can achieve excellence, and I can achieve that in everything I do, but Okay, this is not... Okay, this isn't gonna take me anywhere. How do I get down there? Oh, it's only the teleporter. Is this area not connected this way? Oh, it is, but that's a whole trip. That is a whole trip. Okay, let's see. Let me consider what we have. Let me consider... If I consider what we have and make note of what we... Okay, so let's see. Note of what we need. Let's see. This is Frenia. How much do we have in Frenia again? 14%. Okay, so if I go up through Frenia up to... See, too many villains in such in media get lost on the path towards their ideal perfection. Well, and I guess that's also part of it, and it's something we've seen in, you know, on this stream before with, you know, in terms of how we've explored characters like... Great example for me would be Shido from Persona 5. Shido's entire story is about... This is a guy who firmly believes that he is going to build a perfect society. It's time for my promised abusive mod powers. I hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you, Hecko. Thank you for abusing your mod powers in ways that I appreciate. But there is something to be said, though, that in the pursuit of perfection, the trouble is that it's perfect. Research can also approach perfection, like 100% elimination of cancer, disease, or virus. Statistical models that describe phenomena precisely that weren't known before. And yet it will still exist. Because there will always be people who will be shunted to the side. Because in that pursuit of perfection, those people who research this thing will be the arbiters of who gets it and who doesn't. There will always be those who want. And then there will be people who want to keep that stuff to themselves. Because of some arbitrary, well, you know, we say arbitrary, but who decides who gets it? Who decides if the statistics are even valid? So unfortunately, there are a great many people who would rather that any form of, you know, specialized treatment or statistics, if Reed is a survival instinct baked into us to some degree. Yes. And it takes discipline to truly be able to say to yourself, I don't need more. Wait. I almost had it. That missile tank plus is gonna be worth it. I decided against the cure for cancer, choose that everyone get it. That would be that's what's truly based. Oh, I missed by like inches. Oh, had it though. But see, that's the thing. You'd have to have somebody who can truly understand the concept of power. Nuts and bolts. Distribution is a mixture of government, private sector responsibility, free market efficiency. Unfortunately, I have to disagree. Because it wouldn't be down to like if something like, honestly, I could reasonably say if something like a 100% sure cure for anything was ever created, I'm pretty sure that there would be somebody in the world who'd want to get rid of it as fast as possible. Because there's no money in cures. Which is very pessimistic of me to say, but... And it makes me sad to think of it that way, but... GG. We did get the thing, though. We got the thing, though. Besides the philosophical discussion, I did get the thing, which makes me very happy. Where does this go? Okay, how much? All right, we're at the 3-hour mark, but I see a mega bomb thing up there. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, cover your eyes if you need to. It's gonna get bright. Holy smokes! All right, cool. Power bomb tank. Is there anything else directly immediately here that I can go get? Energy part. I feel like this energy part's gonna make me very sad. Wouldn't give out the cure cancer from a dude to piss off those who are as mad at the cure. True. Greedy distribution is externality. The government should intervene. Sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed. That's my bad. I've lived in the life I've led. I have not yet seen a space where politic does not get in the way of that. I have not yet seen like when I was in college even, if there was a person like like a form of student government or like a governance that somebody could ever assume, I have not yet met a group that would not be. It's because of the kickbacks of lobby culture, yes, but even further, just the ability for somebody, if somebody can control what happens and what is, there will be somebody trying to game the system. Unfortunately, we also have historical reference on that one too, which is to me just sad, but because the Romans kind of built their whole culture around it when it came to how the patron client system. Isn't President Chester an author? Maybe, might be. I don't remember. Oh hey, that's the very thing I needed. How astounding. But I have not yet seen a politician who can truly say that they wouldn't game the system for themselves if able. I know there was a vice president who has a hit song written by, which is very weird to think about, but okay, question, what is this? This is another elevator. I understand. I understand. I understand now. Oh, crap baskets. Ugh. Okay, alrighty, but I'm getting there. Here we go. There we go. Okay, this will be the last. I think this is the last thing we will grab because I think the rest of this is gonna drive me nuts. So I'm just gonna go. Alrighty. We have an extra health bar though, so that's good. Okay, question. Where am I going? Where am I going and how do I get out of here? I need to get to Gavorin again, right? I think. Oh, I know. I just need to get to Hanubia, so fastest route to Hanubia is... Actually, no, the fastest route to Hanubia would probably... Nah, we'll just go this way. Okay, I need to remember where I'm going. But I think that ideally that would be the way that things work, but as noted in a lot of stories, along with a lot of, example, the unfortunate truth is that if there's going to be a system that is truly non-biased, there will always be people trying to game it. Any system of governance made by person will always be vulnerable to politic. There's something here? No. I'm gonna leave. Remember that was the thing I learned when I was reading up on the theories of governance that were used as the basis for the American system, like stuff written by John Locke and all those old guys. I say old guys in a endearing term, of course, but oh boy. The tough thing is that it's a lot of... The trouble with every system of government is that it's so much more complex than just it just should work. Because bureaucracy can drive something to the ground. As I learned doing health insurance, it is insanely frustrating how much bureaucracy is between a simple system and, what actually is, like getting good coverage. It's like, oh, I just need health insurance that's affordable with my income. Okay, we're gonna make it as hard as possible for you because you getting health insurance is bad for us. Or specifically, not getting the insurance that that you really, really want. You know, I'm just gonna use a Mega Bomb and hope for the best. Excellent. Okay, now how do I get to... It's up there, okay. Got it. Okay, now I guess the question becomes... Oh, that's right. Question about that. What is going on with that? What is going on with that, truly? You go that way. Let me go the other way then. Well, how's the Mega Bomb so OP? Because it's the last thing we get. It's a little bizarre, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's right, because the door closes behind us. That's right. Okay, so this is a one-way. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now we have 9 Mega Bombs for usage in the boss fight. Is this going to be helpful? I actually don't remember, to be honest. I kind of forget how the Mega Bomb works in this boss fight, but we're gonna find out. Okay, save our progress. Alrighty, now I just need to find my way up to the boss fight, which is out the door, and we're good. Fill, get our extra bomb. Okay, now we need to fight Raven Beak. For some reason my brain started saying skibbity over and over, and I'm not sure what happened, but my brain was just kind of turned off for a second there. My brain was invaded by skibbity, and I don't know how to feel about it. I have a friend who mentions it now and then, and it's very weird. I do not understand. I do not understand. I am very much an old man. I do not understand your skibbity. Ooh. I like her sitting in the chair, just like, yep, here we go. Up we go. Just flying up in the little pod. Whee! Here we are. She got comfy. She definitely got comfy in that chair. Well, that's great. Okay, I'm good on a refill. I'm good. All right. Save real quick. Save our game. Yeah, the hunt for everything usually, I think it would have taken an extra hour, which I don't think my brain could have handled, but I don't know why, it's just really funny. I'm just gonna, ah yes, I'm gonna blow up everything. Use the elevator. Yeah, you can tell that this is definitely not gonna be, this is definitely not a normal thing. It's like, yeah, do you want to go up there? Alright, here we go. It's the Buzz Lightyear elevator. That disc. Alright.
Uploading data.
Yeah, this is where, the reveal is, but
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately.
yeah, this Adam has actually been Raven Beak.
Your Koha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Koha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Mockin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Raven Beak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled.
Yeah, I doubt that.
You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still You have followed my instructions faithfully.
Yeah, Samus is just like, yeah, I already know what's going on.
It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory, as I hope it has even...
Yeah, Samus is not that stupid.
Powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to...
Also, I'm pretty sure Raven Beak went mad standing here for too long.
Your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
It just shoots it. It's weird that their hearts are in the center of their chest. Yeah, Raven Beak was the one who gave the Mockin DNA. Ow. Oh god, that's right. I forgot that he has some wild attacks. Ow. I don't remember his moves at all. Oh god. Oh man, I have lost so much health already. Forget, I think I just have to counter him at some point or use Mega Bomb. Ow. We can tell. Yeah. Oh god. I know a bunch of his moves can be parried. Let me out. Let me out. I need to parry. Can you give me another move I can parry, please? I don't know what I'm doing. Eh. Oh god. God, that one's a hard one. That one's a hard one for me to remember that I can parry because it's scary. Ow. Heck. What? I parried it though. What do you mean? I keep going for it and then he just doesn't let me parry it. Can I parry the thing again? I forget how this boss fight actually works. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Ow. God, it looks so freaking cool. Well, so the fact that he gets an uber shield like that is just... That's some hot BS right there. Oh. Oh, God. There. Okay. Okay, I could have parried that one. I keep forgetting which moves I can and can't parry because I'm looking for the visual, not the noise. Okay, there we go. This is the final boss? Yes, actually, it is. Also, I don't understand why he has wings if... It's like, I don't really get the whole wings thing, but hey, whatever. Pretty cool. Ugh. Now, this phase I remember having a fair bit of trouble with, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, God. Stop that. Ugh. I have to circle him. Ow. Ah! This is not a fast way to do this, but... My brain is really trying its best to keep up here. I don't know how much that damage it's actually doing, but... Holy crap. Ugh. You know, it is a shame that Metroid Dread came out after Smash Bros. Ultimate did, because... Oh man, I would have loved to see some of these abilities in that game. I wonder if this is doing any real damage or if I'm just doing this for the meme. Oh god, this is taking a lot of concentration. Apologize if I go quiet for longer periods of time because this is taking me quite a bit to keep up with. Oh god. Oh my god, it shot a wing off. I feel like those are just like ancillary at this point. Oh god. Well, I do not have I have a very not chill amount of health. Ow. Oh no, not a third shot? Oh god. Whew. I hope you don't have to restart the fight. That would suck. I had to restart it a number of times when I did it the first time. Oh wait, what? Thought I hit it. Oh god. Come on. Okay, thank you. Ugh. Okay, whew. Oh god. Ugh. Okay. Go for the slam dunk! Shit. I know what's gonna happen soon. It's gonna be very funny. I love that she's like gonna just hit him. I appreciate what's about to happen, but also holy crap. Because I know what's about to happen. Oh boy, here we go. The most guttural scream. Oh man, I love this. I love this part. Just scream. I like that she has one line and then she starts screaming. Love me some Samus. Yeah, me too, man. I like how it's just like she got one line earlier today and then like earlier in the game and then it's just her other line is enraged screaming. I love it. And it still gives more character than High on Life ever could. I hate that game. That game, I didn't even play that one because I just... You ever see a game on Contact just think, if I met the person who made this, I probably would... it would probably be violent. She need more, though? No. Never. I'm gonna keep shooting. Ah! Giant laser beam! Boom. Hyper beam go. You just deleted him. He is gone. Yeah, no, I gotta get out of here. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta go this way, that's right. Up? Yes, up is good. Okay, up is good. Oh, that's right, it's just hold the button. Ah! Gotta go fast. Oh god. I love that it's just laser beam go. Oh whoops. Go go go. Let me out. Let me into the out. Where do I go? I always forget where to go. Laser beams. Laser beams. Fire laser cannon. Out we go. That way. You know, I just realized, why does everything explode? Deletus, Beamus, Samus. Just flaring lasers everywhere.
So, you will drain the ship of its energy.
I appreciate that the Quiet Robe X is just like, let me help you out here. I appreciate that he gives himself up just so she can control herself. She absorbs the X with him in it, so now she can control herself. Whee! Time to leave this planet behind. See you next time. I appreciate that there's not a besides maybe Zeb's, I think there's no planet that Samus has ever visited that's still around. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to sit because holy crap, that was rough. that was a good. I did beat. I will say I beat Raven Beak on first try, so I'll take it. But also, holy crap. Oh boy. Alrighty, well we got to beat the game again. Well, actually, specifically, I got to beat the game on stream for the first time. I did not beat it on stream last time I played it, so I feel good about myself with that. That's pretty good. That feels pretty nice. Oh man, I still really love this game. It's been over a year since I last played it, and I still love this game. This game is great. Platforming is great. The pacing is fantastic. And yeah, the bosses are tough, but this game is fun. It's supposed to be a tougher game, and I appreciate it for what it's done. Does make me feel like I need to go on a Metroidvania type binge if I can get more. I know one game I really want to play, but I don't know how well, I don't know if it'll stream well, just because I know that there's some stuff in the game that's, would I call it graphic content? Yeah, no, it's graphic content. Blasphemous. I have it on PC, and I never got to finish it, and I want to play it, but I don't think that, Twitch would do well with the, well, there's certain parts of that it would be like, ugh. But we'll see. I'll think about it someday. Either that or I need to go back and play Metroid Prime, because I have it for the GameCube. I never finished it. I should go back and play it someday. I have a lot of fun with it. Especially given that I haven't really... I never really got further than even just the first area. Like the tutorial area. I mostly just got through that, and then I would, and I'd barely get through that and then be too stressed to play more. Because holy smokes, the beginning of Metroid Prime is stressful, so. But one day I gotta get around to it, because it would be great to do so. Alrighty. I still want to give the game its, I want to give the game and its credits, respect, so I'm gonna let it go. I do think I'm gonna spend the rest of stream playing. I think I'm gonna spend the rest of stream playing Pokémon Scarlet personally, because I have some stuff I can get done over there. I've been working on some stuff for the DLC, so because I'm trying to prep some Pokemon to be used in the DLC, so I have some options on hand in case I want to change my teams around. So I think I'll just go work on that for 30 minutes for the rest of the stream. 30 minutes-ish. I love the credits music in this game. Alright. Does anybody have any? I guess I have a question for chat. Does anybody have any favorite end credits music? Because I know that one of the ones I can think of off the top of my head is Skies of Arcadia Legends. That was some very beautiful music when I got to see that. let's see. There was also... I think Eco and Shadow of the Colossus both had fantastic credit sequences. But, let's see. Oh, God. Katamari Damacy 1 end credits are just great. I've never beaten a game, so I don't know. JK. Damn, that's gotta be... That's just a rough life. Let's see. Echo, let's see. KO2, Born Here, intact. Zebes. Oh, that's true. Destroyed in Super. Talon 4 Prime 1 intact. Alanos, Hunters intact. Oh, no. Okay, so it's like a 50% chance that it'll get blown up. Like 33%. Earth Other M intact. Yes, the city planet Other M is heavily planned to be Earth in the Japanese version. Oh, I see. Interesting. So, like, it's like a 33% chance that the planet is going to be gone if Samus visits it. God, she's awesome. Are there any harder game modes for Metroid Dread? Yes. See you next mission. Mission result. I did not get everything. Metroid Zero mission. Samus returns. So, there are harder modes for this game. I feel like the hardest mode, I would probably commit great crime in Water Tower. Alright, so there's also a boss mode, which I have not actually tried yet, which looks painful, to be honest. I tried it a little bit and I got cooked, so let's see. I hit accept. What does that do? New content locked in gallery. That's fine. New game, existing game. Yes, because I just want to see something. Put your save data. Okay, so there's a rookie mode, which is like just for if you want to play the game and just enjoy yourself. Normal mode is what we played it on. I've beaten the game in hard mode, which is that one is up here. That's this file. And it only took me, about 6 hours, like 7 hours to beat it on hard mode when I was playing the game regularly. And then we didn't look at it, but there's dread mode, which is if you get hit once, you die. That's it. The health does not matter. You get hit once, you're dead. Which I don't hate myself enough to try. I'm not even kidding. I don't think there's enough I don't think there's enough incentive on the world to make me play that. To like finish it at least. So yeah, because even the stuff where it's like it's not technically a hit, but it's damage, like the Raven Beak's area of effect thing. Like any one hit is enough to kill you, so I don't feel like going for that. However, it is available for people who want to try it, so yeah. So let me change our category real quick. Just so I can see. I was trying to oh, for crying out loud. There we go. Done. There we are. Okay. Let me really quickly switch us over. Okay, one moment. Alrighty. Well, this will just be like some just Pokemon and chill, I guess. Just hang out. Change the title up to a little bit. Done. Here we go. Union circle time? Let me think for a moment, because on the one hand, you could do that. I'm just trying to think of what would be the fastest ways to grind up for... I guess I'd be going for XP candies then. Because my plan was to just work on the Pokemon I have. Let's see. So let's take a look at what we... Let's see. We got these ones to work on. So what I could do is just go find raids online, and we could do it that way. Would probably be faster for me to just go find the raids and bring them to us. I'll do it that way then. Can't write cried on here. Well, why not? I'll go find some high level raids, I guess. And this will be open for anybody who wishes to join. We'll make sure that it's good. Question: if I have a raid and it says open to anybody, if it hasn't, it doesn't generate a code, right? Let's see. Oh, there's one. If I put one that says open to anybody, does it create a code? I actually don't remember. I do not remember. But this one will be open for everybody, so I'll make sure that people have ample time to join. Ooh. I have started putting out job applications, by the way. I've been putting down some stuff because it would be nice to have some extra income coming in, but I already got my first rejection letter, which is good because, oh my god, I hate it when I feel like of all things, I'd rather get rejected from a job than ghosted. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can make this work. I'm gonna choose my Pokemon first real quick. Let's see. Is this the box that I'm doing this with? Yes, it is. This is the box I'm working from. I see. Excalibur. Okay, challenges a group. Use a link code to allow only specifics. Question, does this work? Does this work as intended? It doesn't create a code. Okay, cancel. Let me back it up really quick. Nope, stop changing Pokemon. Okay, choose Excalibur. Okay. Challenges a group. Invite friends with link code. Okay, there we go. Okay. So if this is open for anybody who wishes to join. I think this one should be quick and easy, though, hopefully. I will confess I have been leaning more towards doing the battles at the Ace Trainer tournament because I've been liking the fact that it also grants me like directly money. That said, because I finished the Pokédex, I do also have the thing that gives you, like in both regions, they give you one that gives you it's the item that lets you get more Terra shards from raids, which I sell those. I don't use them. You would need the amulet coin. I mean, maybe. I mean, I just play it because it's money. I don't know. I think I also like that it's flat experience for all Pokemon, which is also nice. Because it means that I'm working on all 6 Pokemon, even if it's like a little slower than other stuff. It is still pretty good. Also, it's been giving me the chance to test out the Pokemon in terms of their builds and making sure that what I've worked on is, working well. So it has also been good for that, where I'm able to test my theory in at least a somewhat live field. Like, obviously, it's not the most lively thing because it is just it's not the most it's not the most difficult trainers in the world, but. All right, well, I'm just gonna start. We'll start this one. We'll just get right to it. I kind of would prefer to get going. Well, the amulet coin increases the money gain. Yeah, I need to get one. I don't know. Do I have one? I don't think I do. It does increase the money though. If I was really feeling mean about it, I'd lead with like a Persian or something and just use Payday or something. Alrighty. Ice Fang. That's gonna hurt a fair bit, isn't it? Oh, my health has already been reduced? Well, that's confusing. Dragon Dance. Oh, and that guy's Heracross is already dead. I think I just die. I think I just explode. Nope, not quite. Okay, good. I'm about to be deceased. I need to heal. Why did I take so much damage the first time, though? Okay, healed up. Maybe. Hopefully. Ugh, nope. I did not heal much. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough. I would like to throw another attack, please. Ow. Why did that do more than the last time? Holy crap. I just want to land attacks. I need to keep throwing heals down because I'm dying. Okay, if I can throw a Glaive Rush, I think we'd be in a good spot. Ow. Okay, Glaive Rush. Go for it. Okay, yeah, that did a lot of damage. Holy crap. And ouchies. That's fine. Glaive Rush did that Glaive Rush did a lot of damage, so I'll take it. Glaive Rush is a fantastic move. Alrighty. Now we have to see if we can get through this. Oh god, it calm-minded too? Oh brother. It is really awkward when you see all this stuff happening and I'm still in timer to get back in. Oh good god. Oh no. Alright, Excalibur, get back out there. I feel like I led with the best I could, and I still feel like I'm not ready for this. What, the man's is tickling me? Why? Attack fell. Oh, I see. I need to Dragon Dance again. You know, it's a good thing that AI knockouts aren't don't affect us, because holy crap, we would be out already. Oh, for the love of crap. Hey, room for one more? We will in a moment. I think might depends on how well this one goes, but we are going to be doing more raids, so I'm down. We can always use the help. Extra help is always appreciated. We might need to redo this one depending on how well this next hit goes. Ow. Oh, it was a crit, that's why. That makes sense. Ouch. Yeah, we might be retrying this one. Trying to think. Okay, if that's all right, so well, we can't really guarantee that it's gonna have the same moveset, but yeah, we kind of lost. Yeah, let's get Sunrose in here because we got cooked right at the end too. Oh, yeah. Let's pull it. Let's pull back and see if we can approach with see what we can do with a different team. I think Excalibur was a bad pick, but I don't even think it was because he was a bad Pokemon. I just think I didn't really realize that Espeon would have Terra Blast, though. That's a bit awkward. I gotta think, what to choose then? What do I bring then? Let's see. So Dragon, Terra Blast, and Tickle for some reason, so a special attacker would be better. Theoretically. Okay. Oh, we can try it again. Let's see. What do I got? I'm gonna bring Tinkerbell. Reasonable. What do I have that can make this work? Dragon Ground. Actually, I guess now I just realized the problem I have is that the best one I do have is Excalibur for dealing with this. I don't think I have many else that could handle this very well. Yeah, I guess Excalibur is still my best choice. Alrighty, challenges a group. Fight friends with link code. Alright, let's set it up. Alrighty. Trouble is these raids take way too long, in my opinion. I think that's kind of why I've been leaning more towards grinding for stuff from the battles and stuff, and from doing other things, because the trouble I have too is whenever I try to do raids online, it's either I do nothing and just get to sit there as my team just basically loses the fight, or we struggle to get through, and like it takes like 20 minutes to get to the end of it. Kind of been the bane. It's kind of been the problem I've had with doing raids off stream, because I've been trying to just grind up teams to level 100, so it's just been easier to just bring them along to. It has been easier generally to bring them along to the battles, to the tournaments, and just do it that way. Alrighty, I think that's everybody. Does anybody else wish to join? I don't think there's anybody else who's... No, it doesn't look like I think we're just gonna rock and see what happens. This Espeon is throwing hands. I do have that so the shiny charm reduces... I forget how much it increases the chance of getting a shiny. There's one shiny in particular I want to go get, because it's the one I missed. By the way, ODaM, want to mostly raid ready Azu? I got an extra. I think I'm alright, but thank you so much. Thank you for the offer. I think I'm good. I have many options for Pokemon. Let's see. I'll Dragon Dance first, and then do Glaive Rush. I lost my attack bonus. Okay, well. Really? Oh. No, not Dragon Dance. We'll do Glaive Rush. Just gonna go in for it at this point. That's gonna hurt a lot. That Terra Blast is gonna hurt a lot. Ow. Ugh. Why does it have to hurt so much? I think I'm gonna just cheer and do a heal up just to be safe. Okay. This Terra Blast is gonna hurt me a lot, but I think I'll survive it. Nope, I didn't. I was about to say, I think I'll survive. No, never mind. Oops. Oops. I'm very confused, but it's going well, so this is good. Oh, it broke. What? Oh god, it's doing the thing where the time, it's doing the time thing. Where it's like, it's desynced. Okay. Maybe one more Glaive Rush? Por favor? Maybe? never mind. It's dead. All right, well, we beat him. Shame I don't need an Espeon because this thing is pretty. This thing's fun, but I already have my favorite child. That was my first attack in 3 turns. It took some time, but it did work out. Alrighty. Holy crap! It's already. It was so long. All right, let's see. I'm gonna really quickly see what I can level up. And see how that adjusts things. Heck yeah, free Herba. Yeah, the Herba's pretty good. I don't use it much, but I do have it. Let's see, okay. Pretty sure just 1L will do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, rare candy. 6. Catch up my boy to 89. 5, okay. There we go. Okay, so now Umbreon's done. So we're good there. Who's next? Lancelot's next. Ooh, are you done with your training, young boy? Yes, you are done. Excellent. All right, let's bring you. And you get to go to the back of the party. Oh, we'll reorganize. It's fine. What's your Umbreon EV trained in? It is let's see. Umbreon. He is special defense, HP, and some special attack. I didn't cap off HP for so I could have special attack higher. Pretty solid stats though. I also hyper trained everybody, so looking pretty schnoice. And I went with this nature just so it could he could have some attack. Oh, this Espeon is jolly. Is it? I forget the nature. This one's modest actually. But it's also got the speed. It do have the speed. Let's see. Okay. And now we have to rearrange everything. Up speed, down special attack. Oh, the Espeon. Oh, the Espeon, I see. Good lord. Interesting. Interesting choice. Interesting choice by the game. Okay, let's see. Are there any other 6-star raids? Because I feel like these are the ones that are the best to do with more people. Let's see. Do I have any more raids? I don't see any yet. I don't see any here, at least. Let me check the Kitakami region. Nope, too far. There it is. Hey, there's another one. Normal type, though. Okay. I found one more. This will probably be the last thing we do for stream, but it will, at the very least, we do have, this one should give a lot more, maybe. Oh, nose pass. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see, what are we dealing with? Bascule Legion with normal type Terra. Okay, what do I do to deal with this? What do I do? Okay, do I have anything that... You don't learn Aura Sphere, so that's sad. Let's see, so it's water type and maybe ghost type? Bring a normal type with ghost moves? Well, it's normal type. Well, no, that's the thing. It's normal type Terra, that's the thing. So it's normal type. And it's a water type, so... Oh, Ogerpon. I mean fighting. I probably could bring... The only normal type that's close to being capable would be, King. King would probably be the only one that could handle it. But he's not high enough level, so I think I'm just gonna bring Ogerpon. I think Ogerpon can do it. Challenges a group. Fight friends with link code. I think I'll just bring Ogerpon and hope for the best. I've been working on Ogerpon. She is getting strong. She is very strong. She is very good. Code is up, by the way. I will say I have been prepping something on the side for because at some point we are going to stream Pokemon Battle Revolution. Probably either the start or middle, like either the middle or end of January. We're probably going to start it. if I had to just estimate based on... It depends on how long Pokemon Stadium 2 rentals only takes. Because if it takes a whole month, then we'll find with them, you know, we'll think about it. But I am prepping something for Battle Revolution on the off chance that I run into a battle that rentals are just not cutting it. Which, yeah, I'm very happy I have a copy of Platinum to deal with that, because I have many options. I have options. Because unlike Stadium 1 and 2, I actually can transport Pokemon into that game, so I have the means. Which is going to be excellent, not going to lie. I am going to hit already. I feel like I'm not understanding. I'm going to test something. Okay, I see. I'm looking at what we're dealing with, and I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to do with this. Alrighty, let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening then. Oh yeah, this is happening. Let's see what happens. Let's do it. Is that a shiny Garganackle? What the heck? Oh. Mold Breaker. Only base 65 defense, so I'm praying. Oh, I see. I'm just gonna start throwing hands right away. It also has Icy Wind. Interesting. Well, I don't need to use a turn doing, I guess with Defiant on, I guess I don't need to use a turn doing Swords Dance now, so that's good. This is pretty solid, not gonna lie. And if I get low on health, I can just use Horn Leech, so I'm good there. Wait, no, Horn Leech. I'm gonna do this once to see how much I get from a normal hit. How'd I do? Oh yeah, full health. Oh yeah, this is great. I'm living right now. I just saw Sunrose, why'd you have to name your Ursaluna Yogi? I love it, but also, oh my god. Well, actually, I'm gonna wait to Terastallize until I need to. If it uses Icy Wind 1 or 2 more times, then I can get some extra attack bonuses, which would be nice. The other form is named Freddy. Oh, I see. Okay, so now we got this. Oh, good lord, man. What is that? Well, how much health do you need? Nullified stat changes. Okay, so that means I can do some Swords Dancing and then Terastallize. Game? Game, you good? I was really trying to figure that one out. Okay, I think I need a Swords Dance twice and then I'll Terastallize, I think. Ow. Oh, never mind. I need a Horn Leech. Ugh. I do need to Horn Leech because I need more health. This is getting a bit tense, I'm not gonna lie. Just given the nature of the fact that we're kind of keeping 1-to-1 with the health bar right now. Uh-oh. Okay, I do need to do the thing. I'm at a low sweep. Okay. Hopefully this will work out. You know, I understand that the Fire Grass one is the meta one, but I like Ugrapon's base look better, so I think I'm just gonna stick with this. I probably could do some stuff with the fire grass version, but I like this more. Rain dance. I like the rock one a lot. It's pretty good. It's like I like all the forms. I think I just like this one the most, just because I like the speed bonus too. This is not going fantastic. Wow, crit in the rain. Is it? Wait, isn't Ursaluna a normal ground as well? Okay, I need a swords dance really quick. I might be able to do something if I can. I might just need to go for stab bonus and hope that that goes well, but I'm gonna go for stab bonus really quick and see what happens. I'm Impish Nature with 252 in defense and HP. Right, but no, the raid Pokemon hit a lot. They hit differently because of the nature of raids. Oh, another nullify. Meh. Okay, just gonna go for Cudgel again. At this point, I just need to hit him. Okay, there we go. Heck, I spent 5 doing my starts. Yeah. Okay, hopefully I can get another low sweep in. Oh god. Okay, just go for it. I just need to mash buttons. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we won anyway. Oh, boy. That was getting a little dicey, I'm not gonna lie. That got a little dicey. Okay, you freaking fish. You can stay in the water where you belong. I'm not dealing with you. GG group. It was good. That was good. That was intense at the end. Yeah, we were definitely... I think we all were kind of like clenched up, like, please, it's right there, just win. Just take the W. Okay, that worked out well. All right, let me very quickly apply what I just gained to the Pokemon we have. Shame the Halloween event is over. So many XPs and rare candies. Yeah, that's all right though. Maybe Christmas will have something new. Alrighty, Noctowl's at level 98. 91 and 88. Okay, how are we doing stat wise? I want to take a quick gander. Wait, I took the wrong Ursa, I just realized. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Isn't Ursa, this one is brave with HP and attack? No, Sunrose, I was like, wait, because I was looking at him like, wait, isn't Ursaluna? Wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Honestly, Noctowl's looking pretty good. I did mine for speed, and I did a little bit of special defense as well. I'm confused why it's not quite maxed out, but that's okay. Let's see. My Ursaluna is special attack. I did mine for special attack. Mine is a beefy boy. Mine is straight beefing with everything that exists. He's got great stats. Wait, what level is he again? He's only level 88, yeah. I have my Tinkaton, who is doing her best. There's King, who is... God, the fact that King... He's many levels below, and his attack stat is stupid. I love this. I love him. Looking great. Alrighty. Right back dog wants out. Well, we're gonna end stream anyway, so... Unfortunately, I must end stream. Thanks for the show. Yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you to everyone who got to come by and stay to the end. So we did finish Metroid Dread today. We did swap to Pokemon for a little bit for those raids, for those who... let's see. So this Sunday is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Lobbies. I am gonna do a little bit of the solo mode just to get some extra gems. I might, if I don't have anything else to do, I might start the stream. If I can get the resources, I might start the stream with like, you know, like opening some packs or something, like opening master packs or something, just because, I don't know, it's something fun. People like it. It's nice. But this Sunday it will be Yu-Gi-Oh! So, I'm playing through a ROM right now that made Umbreon so good. Gave him a negative priority, stronger payback that doubles if you have more fainted Pokemon in the back. Oh, so kind of like the ability that King Gambit gets. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. But this Sunday, if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at any point, if you'd like to play against me or anybody in the chat, it will be open. It'll be an open room. I'll make an open room with multiple tables and stuff. It is crossplay, by the way, if anyone is worried about that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is crossplay. I play on Xbox, so it really doesn't matter. I just play it wherever. But and if anybody's new to Yu-Gi-Oh! And wants to learn it, I would be more than happy to like slot up a one of the starter decks, and I will gladly be okay with just playing like a beginner's level play again, because that would be fun. But I do intend on bringing some of my more impressive decks this time, because last time I played with a draft deck, and it was pretty fun. But no FTK decks. I have one. I just don't like using it. Technically two, but the FTK is inconsistent. It depends on what the opponent does, which is kind of that's silly. But yeah. But if it'll depend on if somebody wants to play against something more high power, I have it, and if somebody wants to play against something that's just weird and gimmicky, I can do that too. But we'll see. Now, I told myself yesterday, because I thought about it after we raided over to Rob. I thought about it. I should probably be raiding more often so I can meet more people, and also because, good heavens, I don't raid often enough. So let's see who's on right now. Let's see, Rainbow's on. There's a couple other people that are on. I saw J Fries earlier. Oh, Pillsbury's streaming. Pills is streaming? I'm gonna go bother him a little bit, because that's great. my friend Pills, he's great. We will raid him. This is excellent. Alrighty. I'm gonna go be a nuisance. He's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. I do not know. What's up, ODaM? Hey, Reezy, how's it going today? I deleted myself again. Wait. Let's go. We love Pills. We're gonna raid Pills. I wish to cause chaos on Poipus. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for everybody for stopping in. And I appreciate that we got to I appreciate that we all got to. I appreciate we got to hang out today. This is gonna be great. I will be back. I will be streaming again on Sunday. So if you want to check me then, I will be. It's gonna be a really good time. So I'll see you guys soon.